Yo, my people, what is up? What is up? How is everybody doing? I hope everybody is keeping well and okay, man. Everybody's alive, everybody's good, everybody's Gucci. You know, we're alive, so everything else is a bonus, as they say. Do you know what I'm saying? Everything else is a bonus. Yeah, man. Day 2, baby. Day 2, and we're going strong. We are going strong, and I have a lot to update you guys on about the fasting and how it's going, actually. Yeah. I heard some news about man like Gekures. I've seen a clip of Said. Well, I just came across a clip of Said, but I haven't actually played it. So let me go ahead and play the clip. Said.
United need to do everything in their power to go and get Victor Gyökeres. The brother has come out and said he don't mind if he's not playing Champions League football. The brother knows Amarin. He knows his system. We don't want Arsenal to go and get him. Let them get Benjamin Tesco. Bring
Oh my
Gyökeres to
days.
the theatre
He said Benjamin Tesco. Oh my days.
of dreams. 60-odd million release clause, bags of goals, experience. At the age of 27 now, we're getting a ready-made striker. Go and get Victor Gyökeres. Stop dilly-dallying around. Pay the release clause. Bring him to Old Trafford. And then we've got Bagsman. Victor Gyökeres.
Did he say Victor Gyökeres?
We're doing it. We're having it. And if we could go get Cunha and Bumo and Gyökeres. Oh la la, oh la la. Please, United, bring him now. Manchester United need it.
Oh, why did I do this to myself?
Never learns.
Why do I do this to myself, man? I blame the South African sunshine, man. I blame, yeah,
What is it? Mbumbo.
holiday fever, holiday vibes. I was just giddy, and yeah, holiday. You do something on holidays, you regret. You know what I mean? And that's something I regret. You know what I mean? Low key little regret, but
Oh, bless Said, man. Bless Said, my guy.
Up 2 million.
Victor Gyökeres has accepted to give up 2 million from his salary in order to facilitate negotiations between Arsenal and Sporting. Sporting insist on a higher fee compared to Arsenal proposal, and Gyökeres tries his best, also giving up
From
money.
2 million euros from his salary in order to facilitate negotiations between Arsenal and Sporting. Rotted. This shoot is pushing for the move, bro. He's gonna cook, blood. This guy's gonna run through brick walls, blood. Are you mad? Man said, yo, take 2 mil, bro. I wanna go. I wanna. Yo, Glocker Blood Clot Res. I can be potentially called Glocker Blood Clot Res by troops. Nah. I'm going Arsenal, bro. He saw the love that I showed Abba, blood. You know you will get the same love, blood. Yeah. Glocker Blood Clot Res. My brother. Yeah. That's my brother, blood. Real bad man. Yeah. Real bad man. Man said take 2 mil. Man said take 2 mil, bro. I want to go Arsenal. Yeah? Are you crazy? Are you crazy? Yo, my striker, you know.
Safe.
All these man that rate Sesko, all their tweets got deleted. All these
Safe.
man right now are doing, Gyökeres. We'll let you on board. Cause
Safe. It's looking peak. It's looking peak, man. Sigma Mali bullied Arteta into signing Gyökeres over his boyfriend Sesko. Not choice but to rep. Chai. Tough, yeah? It's a tough one to swallow. It's a tough one to bite. Let's see what happens over the window, because it's not done until it's done, as I say. It's not over until it's over. I don't think Man United have got the guts, and Manchester United have the, how do I say it, the cojones. We don't have the bollocks to go and sign a player like that. We don't. We don't. You know what I'm saying? And that's where we are. That is where we are. So let's see what happens over the course of the next week or so. Mbembo is still not here. He was supposed to be here Friday. It's now Sunday. We only got Cunha across the line, and then we kind of eased off the gas in the window. We've not sold anyone. Nobody wants to buy our players. Nobody likes our players. It's peak. It's very peak for us right now, and that's why talking about football is just dust. So you know what I'm saying? Talking about football is just a proper dust. Shame if he does go Arsenal. They desperately needed a striker for how long now? And he's a very sought after striker as well, and he'll do very well in any club he goes. To be fair to Victor, he'll do well in any club that he goes, any. So fair play if they manage to get this deal across the line. Do you get what I'm saying? Fair play. And we're going to get in Dominic Calvert-Lewin. Fair play to us as well. fair play to us for sticking to what we know and sticking to just mediocrity, I guess. Big up to Matthias Cunha in the chat. Ryan Arsenal, Indian Scouts, Pim as well. Spicy Chicken Burger, big up to you. Imran as well, big up to you as well. Yeah, it's bad, bro. We've got no ambition. Ineos fanboys, you know, this is what it is. Calvert-Lewin on a 1 year, you know, that's where we are to try and claw back to freaking some sort of European football, innit? Some sort of top 5, top 6. That's what we're bringing Calvert-Lewin for. I don't even know if we're actually gonna get Calvert-Lewin. Like, right, Man United transfer window is just remix and jargon every other day, bro. Remix and jargon. What's the latest now? Accepts pay cut to join Arsenal. Newcastle on the verge to sign Elanga. Fabrizio provides fresh update. No, he didn't. Nothing new. He's not signed anyway, so there's no update. Nothing. Atalanta star received renewed interest from Manchester United. Fucking hell. Barcelona want to try and sign Marcus Rashford and have reopened talks with him as a move for Luis Diaz is unlikely. Chatty. Dominic Calvert-Lewin is on the list. We knew that yesterday. Fabrizio says Marcus has accepted he's not part of Manchester United plans, with option being explored ahead of his next move. Cool. British Grand Prix, cool. Ollie Watkins, nothing going on. Chitty Chatty. Amad Diallo in the sand. Chitty Chatty. Matthias de Ligt, he's going through a divorce, isn't he? If I'm not mistaken, he's going through a divorce. He's out with Xerxes. Holiday. Enjoyment, okay. Marcus Rashford has not asked to leave Man United, but accept he's not part. Okay, Remix Jargon. Victor Gyokeres said to join Remix Jargon. Gyokeres is a few details away from Jargon. Who's this, Syria? Who is this? Syria, who Manchester going on at Old Trafford is not to restructure. The club officially has not signed Matthias Cunha, but is pushing to sign Brentford and Boemo, but the fans can click here to join. Even though we haven't finished, Kenan Yildiz also looked to say for Serie A club, but and now one of their players have had in their interest renewed by, as per Matteo Fabrizio until Manchester United, one of the clubs who have made inquiries. Douglas Luiz, okay, Douglas Luiz, interest. Chitty Chatty. Almira's Luis Suarez wanted by Manchester United. Who's this? Abolapt. Chitty Chatty. Okay, Ronaldo. Ole Gunnar Solskjaer club contacts Manchester United for star. Who? Manchester United has gone how am I thinking about okay, come on, go find the ambitious dash. According to Jadon Sancho, Besiktas. Besiktas want Jadon Sancho. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, fucking hell, lads. What a nice win. Oh, my days, bro. What? It'll be interesting to see what the Sanchez wage demand may be. Super similar. What is it? The Turkish transfer conditions dealing with going to be Sancho valued at 28 million euros, not even euros. Oh, chitty chatty, bro. Chitty chatty, bro. Fucking hell. Lookman is a good option for one of the 10 positions. Lamine Yamal spotted in Manchester United top. Wow. Breaking news. Ladies, breaking news. Man like Yamal. Yamal put on a Man United top. Wow, wow, wee, wow, wow, woo. Must report that. How many words have they written, bro? Fucking hell, paragraphs. Paragraphs. Recently released, oh yeah, Calvert-Lewin. Fucking hell. This is it. This is it. There's fuck all else. Fuck all else, bro. Oh, Man United, man. And they're sending me emails. Oh, next season we will be doing NFC tickets and this ticket and that ticket, and log into your app to make sure you secure your account. Bro, secure the club, bro. Forget me. I already gave you my fucking season ticket money, so forget me, bro. Forget me, bro. I know the world fastest reader, bro. I've seen it. That's how I read, to be fair. That's how I read as well. Why are they reporting Gyökeres Arsenal stuff? Because just yeah. Gyökeres heading to Premier League, but Gyökeres oh, flipping hell, mate. They want a lot of bread, innit? They want 80 million euros, I think. They will have to turn their fucking hell. Fuck all. Any news? Fucking nothing. The less people think of United, the happier they'll be. Facts. Absolute facts. There is misery every corner of United news, bro. Oh, bomba, Pellitti goal. Florian Plettenberg has said Barcelona will transfer. Okay. If they say Monday, Tuesday, that means another 5 weeks. Okay. Garnacho. Okay. 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 Nothing. Okay, bro. Bro, I'm sick of this as well. Waliko, I'm sick of it as well. What's up, Peg, bro? What's good, my guy? Why can't they just sign someone, bro? Just sign someone. Just sign somebody, bro. Brentford can get fucked. I'll tell you that, bro. Yo, Brentford can get fucked. I'm not backing this 65 M's, bro. Fuck that, bro. 1st of July, Mail Sport says 65 M worth. No chance. We're getting fleeced. We're paying 20 mil over market value. Fuck that, bro. No, bro. Shut up. Pursue them. What happened to Etitike? Ekitike? Hugo Boss. You know what I'm saying? Man like Hugo Boss. Where is he? I thought we said him. Mine is talking with the arguments to work out. Do you know that I'm probably wants to flip it down. 12 million euros a week, a year. How much is that a week, boys? How much is that a week? We keep getting scammed every window, bro. Broski, we need full sleeves back. We need some collars back. We need some drip back, bro. We need some drip, bro. Is this drippy? I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. I don't think they've actually updated anything. What do you lot think about the kit? What would you give it out of 10? Zero out of 10, save. Alejandro, decision made. Okay, June 7th. It's a month. This was a month ago. Fabrizio Romano. This was a month ago, my friend. 45 million plus 10 million add-ons they rejected. Come on, man. Somebody give me something, bro. Majes Cunha. Oh, Al Hilal. Remember them days, bro, when Bruno was entertaining Al Hilal. Look, fucking nothing. Not a peep. Ben Jacobs, where the paragraphs at? Let's go to Ben Jacobs. Let's read some essays. Mr. Jacobs. Is it him? No, that's not him. This is the other Ben Jacobs. There's politician Ben Jacobs. Where's the Ben Jacob for football? Ben Jacobs. Jacobs Ben, that's the one. Right. Mr. Jacobs. Okay, cool. Confident. Okay. Okay. Wait. Oh, he just pinned the tweet. Okay. Okay, Jamie Vardy. Fenerbahce, John Duran. Oh. Season loans for Fenerbahce. Okay. Mourinho got John Duran. Mourinho still at Fenerbahce, no? Talks between Arsenal and Sporting. Okay. Benfica. Okay. Okay. Chukwuemeka's future. Okay. Okay. Nothing about United. Zubimendi. I thought he was going Barca. Damn. Martin Zubimendi, January 60 million. Weather number 36. Okay. You need to know where you're reluctant signing new without guarantees or game. Okay. He's a baller though. He's a player. Arsenal. He's a good player, man. I heard he's linked with Chelsea, innit? Madueke, Real Madrid club. Okay. Okay. Reece James. Okay. Yeah, okay. No, United. Nothing to do with United. Nothing to do with United. Nothing. And Ben Jacobs can type. He can type. He got nothing on United, bro. Look. I've scrolled down to July 5th. So, oh well, yesterday, actually. Still nothing. Oh, Ben Jacobs with the emojis now. Ice cold. Lovely. Get the emojis in. Get the emojis in. Knowing first confirmed Brazilian striker Igor Jesus as John from Botafogo. Okay. Gittins. Okay. Baratelli International Liga MX. Mexican League. No way. Mario Balotelli, MLS or Mexican League. Wow. Wow. Cancun FC. Big up Mario, man. Go Mexico, G. I would say go Mexico. Or even America. Great move for Mario at his stage of his career. You know. Burnley confirmed Kyle Walker. Hey, okay. He was on the page. He will be with us for one more day, then he'll go on holiday. Okay. Soon to be new teammate. Stavio, brilliant. Okay. Palmer. What do you think Palmer's saying? I just said we're excited for you, but he didn't understand a single word I said. Cold, man. Cold. Big up Ghost, man. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Por favor, next seasons, excitement, para do bailão. You know? Did you see F1 today? Silverstone, it never disappoints. I don't watch F1, to be fair. I just like... Cole is such a G, man. Look at you. I love this guy, man. I want him at United so bad. I just need this guy at Manchester United, bro. Bro, man. Need this guy at United. Ja Pedro will face by Club Pedro. Okay. Okay. And so nothing about United. Nothing. Zilch about Manchester United. Zilch. Former Chelsea financial field. Okay. Rios okay. Bro, Kulu Solanke, Kulu Sasuke, I prayed for times like this. Oh, you're a Spurs fan? Would you take Willian on a free? Fucking hell. Pim. Shit, no. I like Willian, but no. No. Yeah, he's a United fan. Brian have a point. Okay. Bro, nothing about United. Ben Jacobs got nothing. He's got... Okay, let's go Ornstein. David. Sir David. Give us something. Sir David. Great player. Good player. I like him. Chris These bitches love Sosa. 2 million fee. Wow. West Ham 50 million, but they want 60. Okay. Okay. Merlin 5 mil. Okay. Bonuses plus net. Also, terms saving. Okay. Okay. Gabriel Hines coaching. Okay. Newcastle. Okay. Manga special party Man United. Okay, nothing. So there's nothing basically. Before Puma switch. Turn down Saudi UAE approaches Puma's deal for upcoming season. Option extended medical. What? Liga MX Pumas. Oh my days. Aaron Ramsey's going to Mexico. What? They ain't logging in, man. Why do these man ask me to log in? Flip sakes, man. Aston Villa to sell women's team Holland to take prominent US based in Ocean Premier League. Okay, they sold the women's off. Chelsea reach agreement with João Pedro. 50 mil. Chelsea balling, bro, in the market. They just be splurging. Chelsea are the trappers of the Premier League, bro. That's what I've come to establish. Chelsea are the trap stars of the Premier League, bro. Because these man got fuck you money. They just be splashing. Man City got bread. Yeah. But Chelsea just throw it. They don't throw ones in the strip club. They be throwing $5 or $10 notes. They are different. Not that they have a lot of money. I'm not saying Man City don't have more money than Chelsea. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying it's Chelsea. They throw it. They be throwing it. That Ricardo Real guy's a baller. I can't lie. Even if he paid to play, he wouldn't be benched. The side eyes Rashford and Amorim will give each other when he stays. Will go crazy. Even Garnacho, because Garnacho was supposed to leave, innit? Nacho was supposed to leave and he's still here. How we wish now Ratcliffe had bought Chelsea, yeah. Barnum was told man oh my days, bro. Fuck you now. Nothing is going our way, bro. Absolutely fuck all is going our way. I don't even know what to say, G. Chelsea look like a dominant force for next season. But let's see. Hopefully, it works out, innit? That's the main important thing. If it doesn't work out, then that's the problem. Really and truly. So, yeah. What you saying, Halimi, man? What you telling me? So, anyways, yeah, day 2 of the 30-day fast. And you know what? It's interesting. It's going interesting. It's going interesting. Last night, I had a very, very interesting experience. My body is actually going through a very interesting experience. There's stages. There's about 5 stages to a 30-day fast. First is the hunger. Then is the breakdown of cells that your body doesn't need. Then is the toxin release, which is the fat cells, the toxins from your body. Then is the cleaning of your intestines and your bowels, and your body just cleans everything off and releases it all. And that, you know, when you're releasing it all, you might have mucus or things like that. You know, throughout that process, stage 4 and stage 5 has the mental change as well. But boy, this is something else. I was really hungry last night to the point where my stomach was just like pumping like this. But my brain didn't want to quit, which is very absurd. Because normally, obviously, when you're hungry, your brain tells you to eat. But I was hungry, but my brain was still on the mission. And I think I took the thing where people say is your mindset is the key to everything. And I used to take that thing for granted. I didn't actually pay too much attention to that. But now when I think about it, I realize what it actually means, that your mindset is where everything is. Spilling Media says, F fasting, try semen retention. Did semen retention for a year and it felt like I was so powerful. Well, I'm doing that as well. I don't know why your comment didn't come up on the stream. It's come up on the screen, but it's not come up on the stream. Someone's clearly blocked you. Someone's clearly hidden you on the channel. Let me try and I don't know what the hell's happened there. Community moderation. Approved hidden users. Let's see. Is someone hidden you? Don't think so. Don't know why your comment didn't come up on stream. Yeah. Oh no. There you go. It's come up now. Yeah, there you go. It's come up now. So it's all right. It's all right. Yeah. So my stomach was really grumbling, but my brain was locked in. Throughout the day, this is the craziest thing, and I'm gonna talk you through my experience. Obviously, no sex, no indulging in any addiction or any kind of external activities, no releasing. It's basically a reset, default settings. My body after I woke up, as the hunger was like this, up and down. So I got hungry, then I wasn't hungry. Then I got hungry, then I wasn't hungry. So I went to the gym. I got out and went to the gym. And when I was in the gym, yeah, boys, I'm telling you, when I was in the gym, my body just rushed off energy. I don't know how, bro. Somehow, my body just like went into a mad energy release mode, and I couldn't believe it. So I did a lot of shadow boxing, a lot of skipping. I did ab rolls. I did some calisthenics, training myself in calisthenics. Then I did some chest, I did some arms, I did some shoulders, I did some traps. I trained well today. I was good, Obviously, I've packed on a little bit of size, which I'm trying to trim down. I've packed on quite a bit of muscle mass, so I'm just trying to trim that down and get my hand speed back up. So I was doing shadow boxing with weights on my hands. I did about 6 rounds of shadow boxing, then about 4 rounds of skipping, a couple sets of ab rolls. I did about 40-50 ab rolls. Then I just killed myself off with like just 100, weighted punches all across, uppercuts, straight punches, higher, just 100, and then just killed my shoulders off. And then I went and did weights and calisthenics. My forearms are burning, that's for sure. But I'm starting to feel easier in my body. My body's starting to feel easier. I've already lost. I started off at 96 kilograms. Today, I've been journaling as well. Every day I'm journaling as well. Today, I am 94.5. So I've already lost 1.5 kilo already, which is probably water weight. Water weight is around 5 to 6 kg anyways, 7 to 10 kg anyways. So yeah. Sleep was difficult. Last night, chat, sleep was difficult, bro. And I could feel my body almost healing in certain things, like the sleep was in and out. I was more woken up because of my stomach rumbling. I fell asleep listening to some podcasts, helping my brain take meditation in and stuff like that. And just learning about things on podcasts. I love falling asleep to podcasts that enhance my knowledge. And it was good. It was good. I woke up. Didn't feel lazy. And as the hours go by, going sleep hungry is no joke. Last night I experienced it. It's no joke. But as every hour that goes by, like I've been live for nearly an hour now already. So every hour that goes by, I feel a little bit more clearer in my thinking. I had a long conversation with myself in the jacuzzi today as well, which was very interesting. I literally had a full-on interview with myself in the jacuzzi in the gym. Bless the guy that recognized me in the gym. He said, "Oh yeah, United, I said, yeah, bro. He said, oh, Vigekores? I said, I don't know, bro. He said, Embuemo is coming. I said, I hope so, you know. Bless him, man. He tried to talk to me, but I wasn't in the zone to be talking Embuemo or Gekores, bro, because it's nothing to talk about at the end of the day. It's fuck all to talk about. But your breath definitely will stink. So stay on top of brushing your teeth. If you do this, that is, your breath will stink. This is part of your body releasing the toxins. Your sweat will be a little bit different as well. That's another stage that I feel like I'm going to experience soon. You're going to start getting spotty because your body's just going to start releasing all the toxins in your body. So I'm patiently like expecting all of these things, side effects. They're not the worst, but what? Autophagy is very powerful. I only do about 36 hours once a month. What's auto what? I don't know what that is. Let me Google it. I hope it's nothing crazy because you lot taught me hentai. Autophagy is a process which cells degrade and recycle protein and organelles to maintain erratical homeostasis. What? Plays a protective role in cells but disrupt what? Regulator of cell death. What is this? Fasting. Oh, right, okay. Oh, can't see on this screen. Let me bring it up on the other screen. Hold on. There it is. The first response to food restriction observed at 24 hours was a significant increase in number. Autophagonism characteristics also change, which increases the perimeter and its ferret. A decreased circularity and a slight increase in area. Okay. Water is a transport medium for cellular components targeted to breakdown. Yeah. Flushes out waste products, preventing them from accumulating in high. Yeah, you need to drink water. Obviously, the 30-day fast, you need to drink water. A lot of it too. That's why I got this thing here. You have to drink a lot of water, bro. Hella liquids. I'm saying. Oh, so yeah, and your attention span is definitely sharpened. Like I said, I had a full-blown conversation with myself today in the jacuzzi, questioning myself on things, answering things, understanding things, understanding my brain. Do you know what I'm saying? All of them things there. Understanding my brain. And you're definitely more attentive. More attentive. Straight away, my senses are heightened. I'm listening to what people are saying. I'm noticing. Also, I feel like it is going to help my tolerance. I am a very impatient. I can be a very impatient person. Or some people would say a Karen. You know, I could be a very impatient person. So this is going to teach me patience. You know what I'm saying? It's going to teach me patience, knowledge, self-care, you know, aligning myself. So I'm excited, man. Day 2 is going good. It's going good. Lion's mane mushrooms are good for the brain. I've heard that actually. Can you not get them in powder or something? I heard that somewhere. There are farms that sell some stuff like this. That I heard. The thing is, we need to get Saeed on it. We need to get Saeed on this movement. You know, I need to get onto Saeed and change his life. You know what I'm saying? How long are you fasting for? It says on the title of the video, my friend. It says on the title of the video. I need to chat to Saeed and say, yo, let's do one together. I need to hold him accountable and get on it. It's the ketones that is good for the brain. Ah, okay. Okay. I see. People don't read anymore. Read the title. Yeah. I'm a victim of that. I don't like to read. I try to, but I'm not really an avid reader. My attention span for reading is different. That's why reading is such a sharpening tool for your brain, because it focuses your attention on one thing for a long period of time. Do you know what I'm saying? What is ketosis again? I forgot what ketosis is. I knew what it is, but then I forgot. What is ketosis?
Cancer. We're gonna hit on all these disparate topics together. I promise you that. But to tie this awkward band of misfits together, let's start our story somewhere else. Sometimes you don't know what you don't know. And here's an example. You may indeed know that fasting or very low carbohydrate ketogenic diets promote the metabolic state of ketosis, a state where your body turns fats into ketone bodies, which are fuel for the brain and body and which rewire metabolism. But do you know how this process occurs? Like, do you
No.
really know how not eating or not eating carbs causes your body to metabolically rewire itself into a ketone body producing state, ketosis? I bet you don't. In
I don't.
fact, for a second now, imagine your go-to metabolism or keto guru, scientist, doctor, provided it's not yours truly. I bet they don't know the answer to this question either. But after
Okay.
watching this video, you will
Broski,
be able
come on,
to
come on,
teach
come on.
them. And then, after we fun facts, butter and beef. And I'm gonna teach nuts and seeds and butters like tahini and regular butter and beef. And I'm gonna teach you how I increase my ketone levels to the equivalent of a 6-day fast in just 1 day. And I'm gonna tell you some shocking science.
You're gonna tell me, so tell me, innit?
Balance of the over 100,000 different proteins in the human body, across tissues, across organs, and over time. And EIF4E helps to control the process of translation, turning mRNA into proteins. Basically, the researchers here discovered that fasting or a ketogenic diet causes a rise in fatty acids circulating around in the blood that then go to the liver, where they activate an enzyme called AMPK. And
Okay.
AMPK is a cellular energy sensor that modifies other proteins, including a protein called MNK, which directly phosphorylates and modulates EIF4E. And if this went over your head a bit, don't fret. The punchline is that fatty acids, which are the primary fuel when you're fasting or on a ketogenic diet, they're not just fuel, but they're signaling molecules that can bind to pockets on enzymes, including AMPK, setting in motion a cascade of events: activation of AMPK, activation of MNK, and modification of EIF4E. And then EIF4E alters the translatome, how mRNA are read into proteins, to increase proteins that are themselves involved in fat burning, fat oxidation, making ketone bodies, ketosis, and hormonal signaling, and many other functions. And I can't overstate how cool this is. In the author's own words, our findings reveal a new signaling property of fatty acids, which are released during fasting or on ketogenic diets. Now, I promised you facts about the fats in nuts and seeds versus those in butter and beef. As you may know, whole foods with fat each have a buffet of fatty acids within them. In other words, nuts don't just have unsaturated fat, and butter and beef don't just have saturated fat. Each fatty food is a mix of many, many different fatty acids. However, certain foods skew towards having more of some fats and less of others. Now consider what we learned about fats. They are signaling molecules that bind AMPK. Well, different fats have different shapes and will bind or probably bind AMPK with different affinities, exerting different activating effects. Thus, it would make sense that some fatty foods with different compositions of fatty acids are going to increase ketones by changing ketone body producing machinery more than other fatty foods. In truth and for transparency, there's a lot more at play here than just fatty acids activate more than others. With that in mind, consider this hack that I've applied on myself. I can get my ketone beta-hydroxybutyrate levels in my blood to 6 millimole in about 24 hours. Levels most people can't reach without fasting for the better part of a week, maybe 5 or 6 days. And I can do this by leveraging my knowledge about what fats
Get to the point.
of the fat in sesame. Consume 3 to 4 tablespoons of sesame oil or tahini with dinner before a 24-hour fast. My ketone levels will jump to 5 to 6.5 millimoles. By comparison, if I do this protocol with butter, my beta-hydroxybutyrate will only reach about 2 millimoles. Unlikely the whole picture, but it
So
might
it's
be part of the
basically-
picture. Isn't that interesting? Now,
Sesame
setting
oil.
value justly, I promised you information about cancer. Well, while many cancers love to feed off glucose and sugar, and some cancers respond very well to ketogenic diets, some other cancers are very adept at switching their metabolisms to rely on ketone bodies for fuel. One example is pancreatic cancer. Thus, where ketogenic diets might be helpful in preventing and treating some cancers, pancreatic cancer will be one that's resistant or in the resistant category. However, given what we now know about the central role of EIF4E in the metabolic switch from carbohydrate to fat metabolism with carbohydrate restriction or fasting, it would be reasonable to hypothesize that pancreatic cancer cells rely especially on EIF4E for survival in a ketogenic state, and that combining an EIF4E inhibitor with a ketogenic diet might provide a 1-2 punch against pancreatic cancer.
Right,
Indeed,
okay. So basically, long story short, fast, innit? Just fast, bro. Just fast. Yeah, he did actually, yeah. He did indeed. It did indeed. You can definitely feel the fatigue in your body though as you're fasting. I definitely feel the fatigue. That's definitely true. I feel the fatigue. But I presume in the day 3 or 4 it will pass. I presume it'll pass in day 3 or 4. Do you get what I'm saying? I like this channel.
It's
I
good.
don't know
It's
if
good
you
to be
guys know
hard on
this
yourself.
channel, yeah?
I'm very hard on.
Watch this channel. This is a great channel. They do some great talk. Connect. I haven't subscribed to them. I should. Great channel, bro. They upload some really good videos, and I actually enjoy their videos. You know what I'm saying? I think Rance has been on their channel. Rance been on their channel, yeah. I'm sure that he has. Has he not? What was that episode that Rance was on? And yeah, me and someone asked before. Yeah, me and Rance are cool, man. We always cool. That's my OG, man. Come on, man. You guys need to fix up about me and Rance are not cool. Me and Rance are cool, man. Don't be surprised if you see me on his channel soon. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to do when you have a family, especially when you're eating regularly and probably not eating the right food. The smell from their meals is so punishing. It's all in the head. When I was in the gym, people are talking about, we're going out for food, and you overhear them. Your brain just goes, boom. They're talking about food. Let me just... I've been studying this thing. I'm almost going into like an animal mode. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. And I'm going to look at the episode Rance was on as well. Have a look at it. I'll tell you why. Animals are obviously, much more sustainable than humans. Animals, they don't indulge in addiction. Deep what I'm saying, This is default settings. I'm going into default settings. Animals do not indulge in addiction. Animals, primal animals, they have to hunt. Yeah. Um, just consider, for example, a chimpanzee, right? A chimpanzee's DNA is similar to 98% of our DNA. You ain't gonna see a chimpanzee trying to off itself, bro. You're not gonna see a chimpanzee. A chimpanzee might be sad or whatever, whatever, you know. But a chimpanzee is still gonna have to hunt for food. Like deep, what I'm saying here, they share 98% of our DNA. They don't have addiction. They can survive in any weather, any condition, anything. They get through it, and they don't have the mental programming to even think about killing themselves. No animal. Thousands of studies have been done, and I was researching it. Thousands of studies have been done, but no animal has ever killed itself or planned its own death. Deep what I'm saying. The human brain is the weakest and the strongest at the same time. Look at all what we've created around us, but look at all what we do to ourselves. And that's what I'm trying to kind of learn. And the reason why I'm learning this is because it's self-control. Anything in your life is self-control. It is self-control. Bless my therapist, man. My therapist says you shouldn't blame yourself for everything that you have done. You know, there's even if you have played 80% part, someone has played 20% part in why you made a wrong decision, or something has led to you making a wrong decision. It's not just all you. But I feel like if it is all me, then you can fully control your own brain, because if something has gone wrong around you, that means you were not aligned, you were not in sync, in focus. You have done something, even if it's 5, 10, 20%, you have done something that has led to a chain reaction, a domino effect, and something's gone wrong in your life. Do you know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it. I'm trying to be like as like an animal instinct as possible. They don't get 3 meals a day. They go days and days without food. They don't have sex every day. They don't masturbate. You know? They're not addicted to anything. They're okay by themselves. They're okay in packs. And semen retention is a very good thing. I'll tell you why semen retention. Because a man has to release, a woman has to conceive. Semen, your sperm is the root of your like magnetic energy, bro. Human, have you ever touched someone and you've gone, ooh, shock? Why? Electricity. Listen to what I'm saying. You have energy, bro. You produce a magnetic field. How does it feel when you eat? Slumped. You're slumped. You don't have the focus. How does it feel when you bust a nut? Slumped, sleep. You don't have the focus. You've got to. The reason why you have made errors in your life, or you have been weak, given in, indulged, this, that, the other, is because you didn't have focus. You know what I'm saying? I'm not having electrolytes at the moment. I'm just having my tea. I just enjoy my cup of tea, to be fair. A chimpanzee ain't getting electrolytes when they're going days without food. Days and days and days without food. Default. I'm going to default settings, bro. I don't need electrolytes. And I have no incentive to lie to you guys about anything as well, to be fair. Just normal English tea, bro. Just normal English tea. That episode is gone. Can someone find the link to that episode? Because it's not on there anymore. It's not on there anymore, my guys. I'm trying to find that Rants episode with the Connect. But I can't find it. No, it's not there. They must have taken it off or something. Because it ain't there. Can't find it, my guys. You lot have to help me find it. And I searched rants as well. It don't come up. It don't come up. So yeah, you gotta be focused. And only when you're focused on the sole goal, you realize first, most important thing, the reason why you do these things in life is because you don't have enough respect for yourself. There you see CZHO, that's the one. Yeah, CZHO. That's the one. Yeah, that's the one. I want to watch this one. Rance is a madman though. He just Rance is a G, man. I had a phone conversation with him, you know. Rance is like an angel on your shoulder. If there was an angel on your shoulder, good or bad, it'd be Rance. It'd literally be Rance. It's just mad. It's just mad. Big up Scorp as well. Professor Faz, loving the discussion. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that. Appreciate you, bro. You become healthier when you walk barefoot in the ground. Yeah, that's earthing. The body works on electricity and the earth resonates 7 hertz, 7.83 hertz. I think alpha waves in the brain are 8 hertz. Probably the first time someone called Rance an angel. Yeah, but an angel can be a good angel or a bad angel. And Rance has both. 1 minute is fuck you, 1 minute is I love you. You don't know what day it is with Rance. You don't know. No, but he's always good. And stop fucking calling me Unc, bro. Hey, I'm gonna ban the word Unc, bro. I'm gonna ban the word Unc, bro. I look younger than you. Look at me. With every day that's going by, I'm 1 year younger. So 30 days, I'm going to go back to toddler level. I told you guys from the start, I heal differently to all of you motherfuckers out there. I do not heal like you normal humans. I do not. I am different. My ankles don't clickety clack. My knees don't clickety clack. Yeah? Fuck around. I'll do 20 freaking ab rolls right now. 50 ab rolls right now. And I already done about 40 today. What the fuck do you think this is? Yeah? I don't break bones because they're too thick. I'm thick, but I'm big boned. Do you get what I'm saying? What do you think this is? I don't think I'm some idiot. I do not. My body, my inside of me is not the same as you guys, bro. And that's what I'm trying to teach you guys. You know what I'm saying? I can tell my body to heal quicker. Heal quicker. So, yeah, it's different, bro. It's different on this side. Do you get what I'm saying? And even telling myself that, oh, this is going bad. I'm struggling. Oh, no, I'm not struggling. I'm not struggling. You know what I'm saying? You gotta do it now. Do what? What do you mean, bro? I do 50 leg raises, easy, no problem. What are you man on? You could be singing DCL. What the hell's that? Ab rolls right now. You man are taking a piss. Where's my ab roller? You man are taking a piss. Yeah? You don't think I'm a serious candidate? I'm telling you, man, I'm mentally different to all of you, man. Mentally different. Right. 50. Yeah. 50 clanging and banging. Say no more. Say no more. 50 clanging and banging. You lot better be counting. Ugh. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, halfway, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 10 more. Last 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. What now? What now? What's up? And that's not it. This is inside your head. And I'm going to tell you why. This is inside your head. Yeah? It's all in your head. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Ha! 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 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 50. Yeah? We're different. We're different. This is what we're on. This is what we're on. This is what we're on. You understand? This is what we're doing. What's my heart rate right now? Heart rate right now. Can I see it even? It's checking. 130 in zone 2. Zone 2. It's not bad. Nice and lightweight. It's all in your mind, bro. It is all in your mind. That's all it is. Where's my towel? Let me go get myself a towel. Stop being a bitch. Stop being weak and stop being a bitch. That's my message to all of you. Get right. And this is just a beninging. No, I don't have protein shake. I don't need protein. This is what you're not understanding. I do not need protein, creatine, electrofuck, I don't need all of these things. You're making your body dependent on things. You need water, bro. Water and a bulletproof mind. That's all you need. That is our bulletproof mind and desire. That is it. Bro, Vit, are you okay? Do you understand what I'm saying? Do you understand what I am saying? What vitamins, bro? What the fuck? Muscles gyan, you will see. So the man them in Bangladesh, the farmers in Africa, they must be having bare supplements. They must be on a mad diet. You're looking at the man them walking in Bangladesh, in Africa, in all of these countries. Francis Ngannou, before he became MMA world champion, must have been on a mad diet. He must have been popping vitamins and vitamin D and vitamin C and getting electrolytes from the local shop on the street. Think. You can't pinch. I still have body fat on me. Those guys, you can't even pinch. They're solid. They're just bricks. Brick everywhere. Brick everywhere. They just grab a sugar cane, pow. That's it. Sugar for the day. You know what I'm saying? Default, time to go to default setting. Time to go to default setting. 30 days. Day 2 done. Nearly anyways. Couple hours before day 2 is done. And then, yeah. And I don't feel hungry. That's the craziest thing now. I don't feel hungry. I don't feel anything, to be fair. I just feel like my brain is going to start working again. My grandmother became 98 and she barely ate, bro. She's been fasting since 90s. And my godmother too. Wow, bless them. She's still alive. I'm just saying, maybe vitamins would be good for your hair growth. I grow different. I grow different. You are not comprehending. This shit is not a joke. I heal differently. I don't use no sun cream, bro. Sun cream is a myth. I'm not using none of that shit. What do you mean block the sun from entering me? Enter me, bro. Get inside me, bro. Vaccinated, you must be concussed. You must be concussed, bro. You must have had a bit to drink. Me, vaccinated. You crazy, bro. You crazy, bro. Me. Look at me. You think I look vaccinated to you? Vaccinated my ass. Ain't getting no vaccine. Fuck off. COVID. Come get me. Punch you in the face. Fuck off. Yeah? Send you back to COVID-19, mate. Yeah. Oh, you can get skin cancer or this, that, the other. You can get... Bro. Skin cancer from... Bro, I don't believe in all this shit. You believe and it becomes true. Oh, COVID-19 vaccine. Fuck off. Punch you. Send you back to fucking Xiaoming, wherever that COVID came from. What was the name of the village that COVID came from? The bat and conspiracy and all of that. What's it called? Someone in the chat. Is it not called Xiaoming or something? What's it called? The village. Wuhan. Not Xiaoming. Tico. Wuhan. Punch it. Send it back to Wuhan, bro. Ain't no COVID coming inside of me. Are you crazy? Are you crazy? And the funniest thing is, Yao Ming is 7-foot NBA player. Oh, okay. Okay. Some of y'all in the chat are vaccinated and now acting like y'all don't got one. Yeah. Facts. 100% facts, G. Defo some of the man them in the chat are vaccinated, bro. They just don't want to say it. They shook. And it's okay. It's fine, bro. If you got vaccinated, you had your reasons. It's alright, bro. It's alright. Do you know what I'm saying? You be all right, bro. I got asthma and still rejected that shit. Yeah, the doctor told me to get asthma pump. I have my asthma pump somewhere. Mrs. Faz had made me get an asthma pump last time, but I ain't getting no asthma pump. I'm not using none of that. I'm not using none of that. I'm not using no meds. My therapist asked me, "Oh, are you open to considering meds?" What? I'm open to vitamin D, ma'am. That's the only thing I'm open to is vitamin D. Simple. The sun can provide everything I need. My brain, the sun, that's it. And water, that's it. Do you know what I'm saying? I need the vaccine passport to fly for my job. Yeah, I don't get that as well. Vaccine passport. I never understood that shit, bro. And they were censoring people talking about the vaccines and stuff like that. Do you want to know a really cool story about actually my vaccine story? Again, you lot know I don't lie to you. I'll be honest, and I can't make these stories up. The way I tell the details of the story, I can't make it up. So anyways, I did actually make an appointment for a vaccine, believe it or not. And it was to do with travel as well. So I made an appointment. The vaccine center is about 10-minute drive away. So I've driven to the vaccine center, got out the car, I've gone in, and obviously you lot know vaccine centers is like you queue, you give your name, then you queue up. So I've given my name. I walk down and I'm sat down in the waiting room. There's another person before me, and there's three people working, jabbing people with vaccines. The guy before me goes to one young girl. Then an old lady comes to me and says, come with me. So I've gone with her. I've sat down. She's taken my name. She's got a little bottle out, this little bottle for the vaccine. She's got an injection. She's taken the paper off the bottle, written my name and everything, taken my name off the bottle, put it on the register, because you take a sticker off and then you put it on the register to say this bottle was given to Faz. So she signed, took it off. You're supposed to put the syringe inside the bottle and take away the vaccine and then inject me, right? She slowly threw the vaccine in the bin. She held my hand. She rubbed here. She didn't inject me. She rubbed here with some wet wipe, like whatever wipe. And then she said, "You're done. You're good to go." Like this, "You're good to go." Bro, I swear to God, I was so shook. This is a God's honest story, because the person I was with at the time, I rang them straight away and I said, "This is real. She didn't inject me. I swear to God. She didn't inject me." Couldn't believe it. I said, no. I'm actually like, I don't understand what just happened. I told many of my friends, actually, funnily enough. A good few of my friends know this story as well. And some of them said, "Bro, this was God looking after you." I could not believe it, bro. I've had some mad experiences, bro. Some mad experiences in my life like this. I could not believe it. I was just like, is it because she's old and she's forgot? But how can she forget? She's giving people injections for a living. That's her job. She sits there 6 hours a day injecting man after man after man after man. Why did she just skip me? Oh my. And I swear to God, on my app, it says I'm vaccinated. Like, I've got my first vaccine. I swear to God, I'm not lying. I swear to God, I'm not lying. This is a real story. She put the bottle in the bin. In the sharps bin, whatever you call it. And she held my hand like this and she said, "You're done." Like this, "You're done." I didn't challenge, I didn't say anything. I just got up and I walked out. I didn't say a word. I got up and I walked out. I didn't even look back. I was that bamboozled and scared almost. And don't forget, COVID times, you're hearing people die. Wallahi billahi tallahi. Wallahi billahi tallahi, I'm not lying. It's the maddest story to make up. Even if I was lying, it's just a mad story to make up. I must start writing movies because if I'm lying. Bro. What? I was like, and then my NHS app, it said vaccinated, first vaccine, second one not done yet. Crazy. And the thing is, people were getting fake registrations for vaccine anyways. But yeah, they must know something that we don't. And don't forget, during COVID times, you lot heard stories about people passing away from the vaccines messing up people. People died of other causes, but they're saying they died of COVID-19, which is absurd. I know too many people in my area that died from it. Can't lie, my friend's dad and that. Do you know what I'm saying? COVID was just a simulation in itself. Boris came on TV and said, people are going to die. I was like, what? We're going to lose people, bro. That's just what it is. Brace yourself. Yeah. Security on the vaccine sites, it's crazy, bro. It is crazy. It was a social experiment, bro. People come in for testing, swabs. Remember swabs? They have to go into the COVID centers, give their swabs to see if they're clear. Then they brought out the COVID booster. They brought out a vaccine. Then they brought out a second vaccine. Then they brought out a booster. Then they brought out another booster. They were just stabbing people with bollocks, bro. Pfizer. I remember Pfizer and the other company. Oh, wow. Lost my mother-in-law, brother-in-law, and cousin. Oh, Howie, man. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, bro. And I remember the war between vaxxers and anti-vaxxers as well. I was doing night shifts on them sites. I used to laugh at people who were getting injected. I hear it. You know what I'm saying? I hear it. A lot of people had to do it because they're scared for their grandparents and older people in the family, so I understand. But what a simulation that was. The whole thing was just a shambles in itself. It was just a mad shambles in itself. During COVID time, do you know, the first day of lockdown, I landed in Italy. Again, no word of a lie. I was in Milan. The first day that Milan went into lockdown, I was in Milan. I landed in Milan. How ironic of me. How crazy. The airport in Milan, ghost town, bro. They didn't even do passport check. Believe me or not, there was no taxis. One person with a gun at your forehead just to check your temperature. And that's it. That was it. I couldn't believe it, bro. I went to my hotel and they didn't have a chef. They had a receptionist far away. Police with guns on the streets. It was crazy. And I flew back the next day because I had a 7-day trip. But because of COVID, it got messed up. It all got messed up. The UK government was saying you can fly. But then they were saying you can't fly. It was all just like all up in the air. They were not actually saying fly or not fly. And the crazy thing is, yeah, bro, the government were partying whilst fining people for visiting their friends and family. That is crazy. That fucking pig shagger Boris, man. I don't give a bro. Takeaway drivers like me, police, taxis, and buses. The buses used to be dead empty. I was going out seeing friends. Boris had a kid that time too. Crazy, bro. When you deep what them man were doing. Matt Hancock was feeling batty in the stationery cupboard kissing girl. And that is just what you know. These are things that you just know of that have come out. Imagine the things you don't know. You had to work right through because you work for an airline. I hear it. And if you're from the UK, who remembers eat out to help out? Nah, you're taking the piss. The government went crazy, bro. They went crazy. So because people been in lockdown, they want every Tom, Dick and Harry to go outside. And food was half price or some shit. So you have social distancing, but you go out and eat to help the restaurant and food and hospitality industry. What? And the amount of businesses that claimed fake VAT returns, fake tax returns, fake business loans. Oh my, that was a whole scenario in itself. People are literally going up to random people saying, yo, do you have a bank account? 20 bags for you right now. All we need to do is just fill this form out. 20 bags is coming your way. Give me 10, you keep 10. Give me 7, you keep 13. What? God damn it. I really missed out on the COVID thing, man. I didn't take advantage, bro. I was just a good person in COVID, staying inside and chilling. I mess up, man. During COVID, I should have rushed off the government, man. Fuck these guys, man. They shagging us anyways. They pumping our ass anyways. Bro, what the fuck? Remember people clanging their pots and pans outside the doors for NHS. Bless the NHS. 8 p.m. on it or something on a Friday or something. Get out and clap. Fucking pay them more, you thick cunts. Pay them. But no, we can't pay them. Clap. Clap, bro. But freaking... But what was it? Priti Patel or what's her name, man? What's the name? The MP, Asian lady. What was her name, bro? She was getting eyebrow, eyelash, alcohol, or some shit, masks, bare mad makeup, food on expenses from the government. Taxpayers' money. What? And you got NHS staff members going food bank. What? Crazy. Crazy, man. To be fair, during lockdown, one thing I did do well, which helped me get my studio equipment and stuff, was I did Bitcoin mining. Me and my boy, we were doing Bitcoin mining. So, yeah. So that was good for me. I was doing Bitcoin mining during lockdown and that. So, yeah. I was chilling with the man and billing up. Safe. Yeah, Priti Patel, bro. She wasn't pretty with all that makeup on expenses that she got. I used to play basketball in lockdown until they bolted cones down and outdoor hoops. Are we on about COVID 2020? Me and the boys talked about all this money printed and how times will be after and playing out exactly to the T how we said it. I just wish I had a business, bro. I wish I had a business account. I could have made peas, bro. People have used that money to do whatever. I've seen people move to Thailand. People took the money and got off. They literally, the government now have a department to claim back business loans. That's crazy. That is crazy. They were making fun of the trappers, saying the trappers are key workers. Then the gyms, they locked down the gyms. People were upset. You know, takeaways were all mess up. Key workers needed a documentation on the window saying, I'm a key worker, leave me be. Yeah, hand sanitizers. Businesses that make t-shirt buttons or something started making masks and made millions from masks. I wish I did that, bro. I wish I had a business, bro, where I could sell masks or some shit. I would have, oh my days, that's the only regret. I only regret. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, other than that, it is what it is, you know. You just learn from what experiences you've had. It's modern West Africa, a man drinking bleach. I don't know. They're making a movie about COVID. It's coming out soon. Where? Where they making the movie?
All these youths saying growing up with dads like that because their mums kick their dad out the yard. You know what I'm saying? So like this is again, it's the symptom of society now because society has empowered women to think that they don't need man. Do you know what I'm saying? Until the light comes on the dashboard. You know what I'm saying? It's like
all man's gym, all guys gym.
No, impossible.
Why not?
Nah,
You wanna go to all men's gym? Why not?
Huh?
Why not?
Impossible.
Why?
Bro, women are like steroids. let me break it down to you. Women are like
Wait.
that's a fact though.
Bro.
You get test boosts from being around your women.
Go on.
You see, like, I'll give you an example. There was one day I was in my gym, I was squatting on there's a, you know that machine, the one that hooks up, the super squat that we used to do, the one that hooks up, they put the plates on the side.
Yeah.
I'm doing it, and I've looked up and I've seen one girl I like.
Yeah.
And she smiled and she goes, oh, you're strong. Bro, I went up to 6th place each side.
I said I am now.
And I knocked it for 12 reps like it was nothing.
Yeah.
And I was just like, if I was in the all men's gym like that oxygen gym in Dubai, the one that looks nice, I'd have quit at 4, but I won't be at the level I am. Women are like steroids. You need them for that extra boost, you know? Would you go to all men?
I'm telling you, like, learn self-control, Mandem. Learn self-control. That's what I'm learning now. That's what I'm teaching myself now. Learn self-control. You are the magnet. Don't forget, I keep telling you, men release, women conceive. You are the magnet. You are the magnet. Learn control, learn self-control, learn self-discipline, you know. And I'm telling you this as I'm going through it myself and that's why the 30-day fast. Oh, my hammy, man. Oh, I need someone to stretch me out, man. Fucking hell.
For what?
I hear it.
No, but I'm honest. I go gym for girls. I started training with you think
I hear it.
I go gym to look good in my clothes and out of my clothes. It's all for women. I don't train for myself.
Safe.
Like, don't get me wrong. I do a little bit of fake cardio just to try and keep fit, but I can go gym for girls.
Yeah, no, I hear it.
But I don't know what else to say. I know sometimes women will try and say, oh, you know, everything they do is for themselves. Okay, cool. That's what you believe.
It's a lie.
Like if you're doing the pink and purple eyeshadow, then again, that pink and purple eyeshadow can't be for men. So maybe there are some things they do for themselves, but the majority, I think, is to compete for the attention of men.
It always is, bro.
Yeah,
And they
I think so.
lie, bro. Because the wickedest thing is, women say they do it for themselves, yeah. But bruv, when you see them at home, they don't look like that.
Yeah.
So why was you not doing it for yourself then, blood? Do you know what I'm saying? And then the wickedest thing is, yeah, we'll tell women that we don't like certain things, and their rebuttal will be, well, the girls that pictures you were liking on Instagram have that. So how are you telling me you don't like it? So they are doing it for attention. Because like, why would you care, bro? I'll be real. Like, why would you care?
But
Like,
what I think you forget though is that I might be liking a lot of these pictures, but what I'm trying to get from them is maybe not what I'm trying to get from
precisely.
you. So that might be short-term fun, unfortunately, and this might be the long-term journey. And I think sometimes
She wants you to be liking cats.
Yeah, but that's logic, though.
and cars.
sometimes I don't understand the balance between the
dogs.
two.
Yeah, but that's logical, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? And that's
To us, maybe.
no, it's logical to us, but but the thing is, there's certain, even with masculinity and femininity, bro. That's the whole difference, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Like the way they feel, yeah. Like they'll feel something and it's real to them because they feel it.
Yeah.
Like
When was the last time you cried? And I'm not talking about death.
then I don't know.
Why is that?
because
Say.
crying doesn't fix things.
See what I mean? This guy is just. I don't understand. Run sometimes when he say crying don't fix things. I hear. The funny thing is, he's right. He is right. I don't know, man. Faz, I was watching the video and felt informed and inspired you educating your viewers about calisthenics. Would you consider being a personal trainer one day? Everybody's told me that. A lot of my friends have said that I should look into personal training. And again, I'll give you a funny story. I used to work in an office, and this lady, my colleague, no lie, I will call her, bless her, it's too late to call her now, but one day I'll call her on stream. She has diabetic. She's diabetic, the one where like she needs to have the app and stuff. And her doctor said that she needs she's bad. Her diabetics is bad. Her cholesterol's bad, bro. She went gym with me for a couple months. Gian, diabetic. She's calm. Everything under control. Everything under control. Another colleague she has lower back sciatica like issue, came gym with me couple months. I swear to God, if I'm lying, I'm dying. To this day, sometimes she rings me and she says, Faz, take me back to the gym, bro. I need you, Faz. You had changed my life. One of my closest friends, I just met him 2 days ago in the gym. He used to play football. His ambition was to be a footballer, but he injuries riddled him. I told him, bro, come to the gym with me. He does not like lifting weights, bro. He does not like lifting weights. This is 10 years ago. I've known him for 16 years. 10 years ago, I started, introducing him to lifestyle gym, mindset. Probably 6 years ago, maybe we rekindled again, and then I said, let's go to the gym. Guess what? The gym that I took him to, he ended up working there. He ended up loving it so much, he ended up working there. A lot of people have told me that I should pursue representing players, or maybe even law or personal training. Mrs. Faz, obviously me and Mrs. Faz going through a bad period, whatever it may be, but she had determination. She didn't go to gym like that. With me, gym. Even now, when whatever, my last message to her was, please, whatever it is, we go separate ways, whatever you do, whatever, cool. But for now, just stay at the gym. Stay at the gym. I don't look like I go to the gym. I'm not the most built guy or whatever, for sure. For sure, I truly get that. But, bro, I'm telling you, you got to, and I see people emotionally change their mind when their body changes. Everybody says, I'm happy with my body. Especially when they are not happy with their body. Listen to what I'm saying, bro. Listen to what I'm saying. Everybody who is not happy with their body will tell themselves, I am content with my physique. I am happy under my skin. But funnily enough, spend 2 months with me, change your physique, even if it's slightly. How come you like this version better now? Our brain is the weakest and strongest thing in the world. I keep telling you this. It will kill you or it will make you. That is what your brain is. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm not asking you to be a world-class high rocks athlete. I'm not asking you to be world-class anything. You are the biggest competitor for yourself. Ain't nobody else your biggest competitor, bro. Ain't nobody else going to cause you failure, loss, pain other than yourself. And the gym installs this discipline because the gym is the number one method to in life to show you that consistency pays off. Nothing else can guarantee you consistency paying off like the gym can. You go to the gym one day, you look in the mirror, no change. You go to the gym 2 days, look in the mirror, no change. 3 days, look in the mirror, no change. 1 week, no change. 2 weeks, no change. But I promise you, there will be a day when you've consistently gone to the gym for a period of time and then you look at yourself and you think, and that installs the neuron in your brain starts thinking, if I stick at something long enough, I'm going to get somewhere. I'm going to get somewhere with it. And the fact is, I don't want to look like him. I don't want to look like them. I don't want to look like Arnold Schwarzenegger. I don't want to look like anyone. I want to look like me. Does my outside represent my inside? If a leaf, if a fruit, if a flower on a plant is damaging, it's damaged. It ain't the tree, bro. It's the roots. There's something going on inside, not outside. They say, oh, the leaves are dying, this, that, the other. Maybe it's inside the soil, what the bit that you can't see, that's causing all this issue. Do you know what I'm saying? So that's where I am. I have made some diabolical mistakes in my life. And now I want to correct them. And the number one bullet point is the gym first. I got to get right. Number 2, therapy, mental, get right. Number 3, lifestyle. What I say is what I believe. What I say, what I'll do. The way I walk, the way I talk. My magnetic field, my energy has to shift. No sex, no masturbation, no alcohol, no gambling, no addiction, no indulging. It's reset. Get in line with God. Get in line with prayers. Journal. Get right. I don't know how much PT is in. I don't know. And one, you know, I've always had this mindset, but the real change came when my best friend, really stuck it on me. He's the one that really stuck it on me. Like, let's do this. Let's put you through it. And without him, like I said, I wouldn't have been as strong as I am now. I would have been dead. Do you know what I'm saying? Without him, I would have been dead, bro. You know what I'm saying? He really, like, I always had the desire, but I never had the start, the click, the initial spark. And he spent a month with me. And that's it. And I appreciate what you're saying, do online coaching and whatever, but I don't like online. I couldn't coach you online, bro. I need to be with you physically. I would love to make a boot camp of breaking men down and then building them again from scratch. Default settings. I'd love to do a boot camp where I just break you down. Oh, safe. Okay, cool. Do you know what I'm saying? I'd love to break you down mentally and then rebuild the CPU inside of you, the central processing unit inside of you, rebuild it and give you new lease of life, new purpose. Go do what you want to do in life. Go. You seen my picture, how I used to look, bro. Like, this was the visual representation of me. Let me show you how I used to look, like on a reel. Let me show you like 1-2 pictures of me. Not even, bro, early days. I'm talking early days how I used to look, bro. I'm not getting a haircut. Salam, ATI, hope you're well, bro. I'm not getting a haircut. I'm not cutting my beard. I'm going into reset mode right now. I'm telling you. Let me find this picture, bro. Is it this one? No, not this one. There will be one I'll show you. Where the hell is this picture? Bro. This is how I used to look like back in the day. Let me show you. I've never shown this online. I'm gonna show you guys for the first time ever. Hold on, chat. Get ready to get your mind blown. Look at the state of me here. Look. This was me. 2022, sorry. Lost. Concussed, neurons fried, finished, bro. Absolutely finished. Do you get what I'm saying? I had to fix up. And I still made a lot of mistakes, on the way. Still made a lot of mistakes on the way, bro. A lot of mistakes. Y'all want to see a funny thing? Look at how Saeed sleeps, bro. Why does this guy sleep like this? Saeed, man, this guy sleeps funny, bro. This is in Barcelona. He don't even sleep on the pillow. He sleeps on the wall. This guy is a psychopath. This guy is not even real. I don't care how fucking tired you are, bro. How do you sleep on the wall, bro? With a hand. Only Saeed would do that, bro. And the picture I showed you of me, I was comfortable enough to take my top off, knowing how I look, knowing what representation I am. But now, I've had enough. I have had enough, bro. I have had enough, bro. of being a bomb and just a fucking, do you get what I'm saying? Enough is enough was enough. Enough was enough, and I had to change it. I well and truly had to change it. You know what I'm saying? That picture will forever be my thing. Forever, I'm gonna keep that picture because I gotta remember the damage I have done to myself. You get what I'm saying? The damage I've done to myself. It can't be no more. And not just myself, to the people around me as well. You know, the damage I've done to the people around me. No more, my guy. No more, no more. It's been a process. It's been a process for real. Look at the shape of my head. Look at this. Look at this. What the fuck? The fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Fuck, man. Ew. But I was still enjoying myself. Do you know what I'm saying? Nah, bro. Never. Never, never, never. Never again. Never again. Impossible. Impossible. Do you get what I'm saying? Never again, G. And I've been training for years, but I never really like. There's a difference between training and actually aligning. You know, getting in sync. I wasn't in sync. I was not in sync with what I wanted to do. Do you know what I'm saying? It's just, yeah. I think that's the best way to put it, really. I'll show you more pictures, to be fair. And I had lost weight before, but nothing to this caliber. I've showed you guys pictures on the streams anyways before. I've shown you, man, pictures before. But yeah, now it's serious. Look at this. No, actually, I need to find a better picture. Can't even tell. That was big there. Let me get some proper physique. I want to get some tattoos, man. You look like salad chili garlic, brother. $5.99, please, cash only. You was playing Minecraft. Oh, yeah. I need you, man, to cook me. That's good. I need more cooking, man. That's not even enough. You, man, need to flame me, bro, for being like that. Flame. I need flaming. I need people to flame me, bro. Different level of flaming is needed, is required. Different level. I was training outside during lockdown as well. Do you know what I'm saying? I was training outside, whatever, but it was never as seriously as now. Never. It was never as seriously as this. Now I'm really, really locked in. Really, really locked in. Do you get? Now I'm really locked in. So yeah. Yeah. Anyways, let's go back to the video. I knew you had calcium cannons like that. I would have stopped paying for milk. People, man, you lot are funny as fuck, bro. Man said calcium cannons, you know. Fucking hell. Oh, you know that one? You can't even laugh loud. You have to laugh, ha ha, hee hee, like that. You can't even laugh loud, bro. Calcium cannons. You can see I've got an apple, an Adam's apple now. That's crazy. Imagine how fat you have to be to not see your Adam's apple. Like you can see where my shoulder, muscle starts, where my traps start. Imagine like you can see like my chest muscle, upper chest has a separation coming. God damn, what the fuck? Calcium cannons, bro. I should have been. I'm doing extra work to get ahead of the week. Just tuned in. Big up, Yash. Big up.
This is the thing though, sometimes we cry. And I'm not talking about death.
Oh, I don't know.
Why is that?
because crying doesn't fix things.
This is the thing though, sometimes we look at crying. Sometimes we look at crying, yeah. For instance, if you're upset or frustrated and you punch the wall or punch the mirror,
see, I don't do that because then I'll hurt myself. It doesn't fix things either. Punching the wall.
So when you're frustrated,
yeah.
How do you regulate your emotions? Because I think part of being masculine to me is knowing how to regulate your emotions.
Absolutely.
Okay, so I think you used the word short fuse earlier. Okay, in reference to men, and I think
it's internal. Do you know what I'm saying?
I think that's a feminine trait.
No, internally it is. No, acting on your emotions is a feminine trait, but getting pissed off is very masculine. The testosterone will make man, but then you're like, alright, cool. You get me? It's before you see red. Man, them that go mad and they're fighting everyone and they're putting hand on gal and that's feminine as hell, bro. Do you know what I mean? That's not masculine. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, it's one of them ones, right? Even with my dad. But man just need to walk in a room and not say nothing and everything's shut down.
Yeah.
You know them ones. That's it. Man don't say nothing.
Yeah.
And that's what it is. As a man, like even when I see man arguing with gal, bro, it's like, brother, you're gal to be arguing with gal. Because bro, I don't argue with no gal, you know.
Never catch me doing that.
I don't argue no gal.
Especially this online thing that's happening.
Yeah, the bet got invalid because I had hair transplant, so I didn't go to the gym for like 2.5 months, 3 months. So the bet got made invalid, void. In his head, it's not void, but I was like, damn, I had surgery, and I couldn't train for 2.5 months, and I didn't plan the surgery. Do you know what I'm saying? So it was literally like that. He knows anyways, but in his head, he's like, it's not void, and I'm like, motherfucker, chill, chill, man. But he's been trying to push me, he's always trying to push me and stuff like that. He just wants me to be the best version of myself, and I totally appreciate that. Totally appreciate that. But yeah, I was training like fuck, bro. I was training on holiday. I was training like fuck. And at some point, he was scared as well. He was shook. Bear man had their money on me as well. Bear man. But then I had the surgery that week, and then obviously doc said no training 2.5 months, and I'm not fucking up my hair, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? That I got gifted. I'm not messing it up.
Men and women are just barking at each other. You will never see me online ever arguing with a woman.
Yeah.
I don't understand that whole thing of where a woman's there and a guy's there and they're actually really going at it.
Yeah, it's dead.
It's embarrassing.
Yeah, it's impossible.
It's not a fair fight to begin with.
It's
like,
impossible.
What you do, because they're better at the psychological warfare.
She'll win anyway.
And we're better at the physical warfare. And I'm not going to put hands on you, so you're just going to destroy me psychologically because I'm going to go away still, man. Because gal will say whatever they need to say and just mash you up, blood, and you're just cussing in your whip by yourself.
And the thing is, they could go extreme with what they could say, knowing that you can't attack.
Facts.
So you just have to
between men and women, because I think if the four of us are in here now, we know how to articulate ourselves and speak in a certain way, even if we're upset or frustrated. Whereas sometimes a woman doesn't understand how to regulate that. No. So therefore, she might tell you, oh, shut up, man. You're like, hey, buddy. Say, buddy.
But this is what I'm saying, yeah. They don't understand danger.
And that's when they run into the man who's a sicko, that's very over emotional, that's into a madness, that he's gonna end up hitting him.
But I'll give an example of masculine and feminine to me now. Have you been seeing the Chris Eubank Jr. and Conor Bennett interviews?
Yeah, that's a perfect example. When it's Stoicism versus...
Do you know what? I need, see whatever Chris Eubanks drinks in the morning, I need that. He's so cool and calm.
Yeah,
That's
that's a great.
the hype.
It's from his
Big up
dad.
belly, man. What are you telling me, guy?
It's from his dad.
Not seen you in a while. Hope you're well. He's right. Chris Eubank is one of my favorite like sports personalities, and I was backing him on the first round of Conor Ben and Eubank as well because I just love the Eubanks. Anyways, I love their persona, personality, the way they carry themselves.
Dad.
Yeah, so
It's from his dad. Oh,
Have you seen how the two of them are so
his dad is
different?
very articulate.
Like Conor Benn's so. And she goes to Chris Eubank. Look here.
Oh,
No.
it's because of his dad. His dad, I was like lightning. The way I hit him, he didn't even know. Like he talked like that. He's very articulate.
belly, man.
The thing is,
Stay on the grind.
Senior,
Mileage continues.
He's a real yardie, you know. Christopher Livingston Eubank, bro. Like I've spoken to man off the camera. It's like speaking to my dad.
Yeah.
You know them ones there. He's a yardie, bro. So when man's doing what he's doing for the camera, that's
Showtime.
one thing, bro. I know he is a real like yardie dad, blood. Them man don't even talk too much.
Yeah.
They just walk in the room and just look around and everything just fixes. You know them way there. Like a lot of these youths say growing up with dads like that because their mums kick their dad out the yard. You know what I'm saying? So like this is again, it's the symptom of society now because society has empowered women to think that they don't need man. Do you know what I'm saying? Until the light comes on the dashboard. You know what I'm saying? It's like, brother, bro.
The light comes on the dashboard.
Hey, brother, it's that.
Engine management.
Hey, brother, you know what I'm saying, brother? Like, brother, I remember I had a girl ring me one time. I was like, yo, my boiler's not working. Do you know? I said, bruv, I'm an engineer. You know what I mean? What? Because when man's got balls, I'm an engineer. It's like, brother, what boiler?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It's like, we talking about.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? If my boiler was fucked, I'll get someone that fixes boilers.
Yeah.
You're ringing me.
Because you're man, innit?
You see
Your
that?
job to fix it.
But this is it. But if you had a man, you'd be in the yard and you would know who to phone. Do you
What
get
do
it?
you think this whole thing? Because I think the problem I find with this scenario is that I think a lot of women have grown up seeing the suffering that their mums have gone through and their grandmas have gone through.
But
And
were
I
they
think
really suffering though?
I think our grandma suffered. I definitely think our grandma suffered.
I disagree with that.
The reason why I say that is because most of them didn't have anywhere to go. Okay, and when they were getting tumped up, okay, there was none of this whole going to, especially let me talk about Nigeria.
Yeah, of course.
Okay,
Of course.
there was no police station you're going to. There's none of that. Even in the UK, it's only of maybe in the past 30, 40 years where they're taking domestic violence that serious. So where would they go? So the country you're from,
used to send them back.
you tell me what your experience is like when it comes to grandmas. Let's think about our grandmas and grandparents. Do you think they had healthy relationships?
Brother, absolutely not. But here's the thing though. let me.
That's my point.
No, but let me tell you why. Yeah? Let me
That's
tell
a
you
very,
why I
very,
don't
very,
think they
very
suffer.
mature
Because,
statement.
Do you know
It's
what I
true.
mean? Part of masculinity and being a man, yeah, is sacrifice, blood. It's real pain.
Okay.
Like this is what I feel. Like both genders have to, bruv, they have to feel some sort of sacrifice. Men, innately, we just understand that, yo, life is suffering for us. You know them ones. Like I always say, yo, if I'm not suffering, that means I ain't doing that. Do you know what I'm saying? Like we're always gonna have dependence, whatever. If and when you decide to have a family, the woman's like, oh, I carried the baby for 10 months. It's like, yo, I need to think about how I'm gonna fund this youth for the next 21 years.
Yeah.
You don't. You know them ones there because I'm looking after both of you. Do you know what I'm saying? So the stress is different. Do you know what I'm saying? Because if it's a little boy or a little girl, they're coming to daddy for money. Do you know what I'm saying? When you're growing up, you don't go ask your mum for money if dad's in the house.
Yeah, you don't.
You ask dad for money. Do you know what I mean? You go to mum and you bust your head, bruv.
So you
Because
think generally that
when you're
women-
crying, dad don't care.
Do you think generally that women have had it easier
It's
than
not that
men?
they've had it easier, but I'm saying, yeah, everyone's story is different. Do you know what I'm saying? Like for instance, my granddad has got children outside of that marriage, yeah. Like I got family in America, like in Brooklyn, that I used to go see and that. Like I was at Thanksgiving at my auntie's two years ago in Brooklyn. It was lit, and do you know what I'm saying? And that was obviously while he was still married to my grandma. Do you know what I'm saying? So obviously man had extramarital activities, but at the same time,
Extramarital activity.
Man is
Grandma stayed, right?
but
That's
but
crazy.
not only did grandma stay, but hold on. Bills never got missed. You know them way there.
No, but grandma stayed though.
Bills got paid. Of course she stayed. You know why?
Why did
Because
she stay?
granddad was looking after everything else. Everything else was paid for, bruv. Everything was patterned.
But could she have taken care of herself if she left?
She could have, because my grandma had a job as well. Do you know what I'm saying? But my thing is, yeah, like at the end of the day, yeah, if granddad is making enough money to look after 2 families because he works like a dog, yeah, and he's looking after you financially and the kids are taken care of, none of the kids were ever like, where's dad? Because he was always there. If he's doing all of those things, yeah, I don't see that as you suffering. Do you know what I'm saying? I see it as you suffering.
What about emotional trauma?
Yeah, but bruv, man them have emotional trauma, no one cares.
Yeah, but that is. I think,
Am I lying?
I think it's slightly different because I think it's the lies that
I
deceive
do
the
I
betrayal,
do
because
I do
it's different if
agree.
you're in a-
I do agree what they're saying, but also men are different when they're around their women, behind the scenes, behind closed doors. Let's not beat around the bush. When you're around your girl, you have your own specific language. You're soft, you know. You have this masculine persona on thingy. But when you're behind the closed doors, your woman is microblading your face, giving you, you know, nice face masks. It's true. And you guys have your own secret language. You guys have your own secret banter. She picks up your lingo. You pick up hers. You know, the way she looks at things and calls it cute. The way you speak to her like she's your friend. Do you know what I'm saying? So there is a dynamic there as well, behind the scenes, that we don't say enough. Or we don't address enough. Because you don't talk to your woman like how men talk in a room full of men. Obviously not.
Polygamous relationship and you're making it known. So if you're saying to the woman, look, Becky, there's Bethany, by the way, and if you don't want me having Bethany too, there's a door. That's completely different. But if Becky doesn't know about Bethany, and if she finds out about Bethany, surely there's emotional trauma. There's lies, there's deceit. And more time, I think women don't leave, or the older generation didn't leave because of either money or the stigma of being a single mum.
No, but I think it was more because they understood the value of a family unit. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't think it was anything to do with the single mum stuff because, for instance, that generation, it was very normal for a husband and wife to stay together and sometimes just be in separate rooms, just so the kids had mum and dad in the house because they understood the importance of raising children together. It was that. They understood that once you're a parent, there's an element of duty. I think that men understand duty better than women in general. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, we can put our emotions aside and say, yo.
100%,
That was also
because
generational
it's logical.
jacket as well, though.
Yeah.
Men understand duty. Okay, the only reason why
What I'm saying about duty is
I get the
I
point.
can put my feelings aside and say, yo, I have to do this even if I don't like you.
Yeah.
You know them ones, whereas a lot of gal are like, right, I don't like my man so he can't see his kids. Nah, you've got a duty, yeah, as a mother, to raise a well-rounded child. So just because you got beef with the dad, that shouldn't mean that he can't see his dad now. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I get the sentiment of what you're saying, but what I will throw in and say that is, yes, I agree that men understand duty, but at the same time, when you look at how many men are not there family-wise, clearly women understand duty too.
I don't think so. Cause
No?
No.
What
because-
all of our mums that have done for us, are single mums done?
no, so in regards to like the only thing as a man you
Let's
get is your
address that
freedom.
part first.
What for? What?
All of the duty that all the single mums have done. Like, I'm raised by a single mum.
Yeah.
I
So am
think
I.
you are.
Yeah.
Was you?
Nah,
No.
my dad was there.
Isn't
but
that
he was
duty?
in the yard and my granddad was there.
My mum didn't throw away the 5 kids and take them, put them in care.
But I don't know if it's duty if you don't have
What
a
do you
choice.
call it?
Yeah, it's not
I don't think it's
There is
true.
a choice, no? There is a choice.
There's not a choice.
You don't think
no,
the choice is
no,
just leave the kids in care?
Yeah, but
That's not that's not a choice, really. If you've
What
had
about the
kids,
choice of when men leave women with kids? Isn't that not a choice?
that's a choice.
Yeah. You know,
That's a choice.
And it's not a choice for her to say, cool, I'm bouncing too.
No, that's what I was gonna say. So with men, once you have children, the only thing you actually get like at all is your opportunity to fuck off. If you really want to, you can fuck off.
And women don't have the opportunity.
Not I don't think so. Not at all.
Explain why.
Because from my perspective, and I think the traditional way of modern life, the traditional way of life, is that the woman is the caregiver. So once you've had these children, it's your job to, like, you got an obligation. I think
is that still not a
more
duty?
so. No, I don't think it's a duty per
what do you
se
call it
in
then?
comparison to the men's one. Because I think that I don't think
I'm not
I agree with the brother with the hat. I agree with him. Because a woman can easily give up a kid to care and get off. They can. And there are women that do that. They do that. So I don't think it's an obligation as such. As much as it is.
getting this one.
Why
Because
not
for my
get
mum
it?
to stay around
Yeah.
and to look after 5 kids on her own, coming from Nigeria here, I don't understand how that is not a duty.
No, one thing I would say is
it's-
looking after a
go on.
child and raising a child are two different things. A lot of mums raise boys, but looked after boys, but they didn't raise them. They got raised by the streets,
I agree.
or they got raised by YouTube, and they're wasters. You know them ones. That's why when you look at the statistics on boys that are raised by single mums, it's not great reading. Do you know? Because they're not really raised. Do you know what I mean? Mums looking after them, like making sure they got food in their belly, but these youths are out doing fuck.
That is also true.
Do you know what I'm saying?
That is also true. A mother will provide care, do her best as a single mother to provide care, but the actual raising, the discipline in life, the flogging and discipline in life, it does come from a male figure. That is very true. And I tell you what, funny thing is, the reason why I specifically agree with what he's saying is that the single mothers are looking after the children, but they're not raising them, is because from my own experience, my younger brother, he's 11 years younger than me, right? So it's quite a bit of difference. He's 11 years younger than me. But my mom's there with him. So obviously I left my house when I was 17, 18, right? My brother was single digit age them times. My younger brother is more disciplined now that I'm in his life because he has a male figure. But when my dad left, when I was 15, 16, he didn't have that. So he didn't have no boundaries. So my younger brother and my mom, they clash like crazy all the time. My mom's raising him, like as in like caring for him. She feeds him what he wants. She buys him what he wants. She gives him what he wants. But he don't have no discipline. He'll play video games till mad o'clock at night. He'll be on the internet doing whatever. Sometimes he just disappears. I remember he's 15, 16 years old. He's just disappeared, bro. He's gone to a Stretford shopping mall and gone and started doing jinky janka with the mandem. Do you know what I'm saying? Like with the mandem on the streets. He didn't have a figure. And because my dad, my mom was majority part of my life, and I had my default settings from Bangladesh, I understand the program. It's ingrained in me. Whether I like it or not, it's just installed in me. Flogging equals to discipline. That's just ingrained in me. Simple. Now you can't flog him. He's in the UK, so cool. You can't flog him. But there's other ways of patterning him. And now that I'm in his life more, he messages me every other day and he tells me what he's doing. He's gone for a walk. He's done this productive, that productive. He comes across challenges in his life and he asks me, instead of asking, mother, he's asking me questions and I'm helping him understand, like, this is what you need to do when you're feeling this way. When someone does this to you, this is what you need to do. Don't do this, don't do that. If you've made a mistake, it's cool. Do you know what I'm saying? Owning up to your mistake to a woman is much harder than owning up to your mistake to a man. Do you get what I'm saying? Because men will understand. So when he comes to me, like, I've made this mistake, he understands. Whereas when he goes to mom and says something, it's just met with challenge. It's like attack versus defense. Whereas I understand. It's not that she doesn't understand. It's just I understand, like, his brain process as a guy, what he's going through. Do you get what I'm saying? So I get what they mean. Like male figure obviously is important, and children will not test the fathers, especially a well-disciplined father. They're not going to test, but they're going to test the mother. That's just life. Because mothers are usually softer, you know, whatever. They'll test. I tested my mother a lot. That's why she flogged me so much. I would go out the house, sneak out the house when she's gone shower. Because I know she's going to take a long time, so let me sneak out the house for a bit. And then she caught me going out. I came home. WWE, simple. No questions asked. Simple. All I'm hearing is my head, bombs. Clanging and banging, safe. No questions. Where did you go? All of that is secondary. Where did you go? Whatever. None. Just come here. Let me punch you up quick. you know, like that. So, yeah, I get it. And I was a good kid as well. I wasn't even a bad kid. I wasn't even outside all the time doing mad shit. But obviously, my mom took it a bit too far. Quite a bit too far, you know. She took it quite a bit. There's hitting your kid and disciplining your kid. My mom took it too far. But that's because my mom and dad were fighting. They had beef all their life. They were, you know, every day. And that's not healthy. That is not healthy. But unhealthy teaches you healthy. You know what I'm saying? Watching and looking at unhealthy makes you see what actually healthy is. My dad would disappear for days. He wouldn't come home for days. I don't know where he is. Mom's silent in the house. So if I mess up, boom, simple. No two questions. Whatever's in the house, mug, chair, belt, hot coffee, just on my chest. Hot coffee, no problem. Whatever's, it is what it is.
Same, but when I'm talking about duty more specifically, like you said, like even if we look at outside of humans and we look at the animal kingdom, yeah, the youths are with the mum. The mum is the one that teaches them how to bathe, how to identify what food is, all of that. And dad's just there to make sure everything's blessed. But more times, daddy's gone. If it's an elephant or a lion, man's gone. Look after my picnic, them, I'm gone. You get me? So at the end of the day, yeah, when it comes to raising children, like women are the nurturers, so they're gonna be there. Men are not the nurturers; they're the guys that create structure and discipline. But if you kick man out the yard, there's no structure and discipline.
Yeah.
That's why my man is in jail now. Do you know what I mean? Because guess what? When a man's doing fuckeries, what do they say? Oh, where's the dad? They don't say where's his mum. I've never heard that. You know what I'm saying? When they use moving bad at school, man are like, where's the father?
Yeah.
Because he's the one that's supposed to slap man in his head back. You get me? So
Very
it's
good
one
statement.
of them ones where
I'll be honest, like I was shook off my dad, bro. I was shook. And not because my dad flogged me, as mad as it sounds. It's not even that my dad flogged me. I was just shook, bro. My dad flogged me once in my life. Once. My own man, that's the maddest thing. My mom flogged me all my life. Till I was 15 years old, she flogged me. 14 years old, probably. But my dad flogged me once in my life. Man, them. Wow, bro. He flogged me once in my life, bro. Deep what I'm saying, it just needed once. One flogging was enough to register for life what he did to me that day. I'll never forget. How can you handcuff a man? How can you handcuff someone without using handcuffs? My dad's hands are so big, like mine. I have big hands now because my dad. Man say MOT and full service. MOT, yeah, you're right. You're right. My dad grabbed my hands, my wrists, with one hand, with his left hand, I remember. Like this, like some mad grip. That's all he needed. Just grab my hands like this. And the rest is history, bro. I have never... No belt. Oh, belt. You know, belt. Weapon. Huh. I wish it was belt. I wish it was a weapon. It was fist. knuckle to head, knuckle to. What do you know about getting punched in the throat, on the side of your neck, behind your ear? Knuckle. You know, not even punches like this. What do you know, bro? Like these knuckles here, these. Oh my God, bro. My mother flogged me so many times in my life, but I've never been sick from a flogging. My dad flogged me that day. I was sick. I was sick, bro. I'll never forget that day in Bangladesh, bro. Never, ever will I forget that day, bro. And the thing is, before he flogged me, I really stuck it on him. I said, you never take me out. You always go out. You do this, you do that. What do you do for me? You don't do nothing for me. I always ask you, all the other kids, they get taken out to the parks. They get this, they get that, they get that. I never get nothing from you. I never get no attention from you. He said, you want attention? And I'll never forget, like I remember, he was stood at the window, staring out the window. He came home, and he was, for some absurd reason that day, he was staring out the window. He was stood staring out the window. And I realized why he was staring out the window. He never told me why, but I know why. He never told me why, but I know why, bro. He was staring out the window. And he grabbed me, and in the living room, bro. The less I say, the more. You get what I'm saying?
I was raised in a certain way. Like my dad, very, very stoic, very masculine, don't really talk too much. And my dad was always like, when I'm not in the yard, because I'm the first boy, you're the man of the house. I think we got a similar upbringing. I'm the first boy, but I'm not the first child. Yeah. Do you know what I'm saying? So I've got 3 younger brothers, but I'm the first boy. So my dad always used to say to me, yo, if I'm not in the yard, you're in charge of the yard. Yeah. Not my sisters, and they're older than me. My dad's like, you have to look after all of them. Yeah. That was my dad's thing. And even if my dad could hate my mum, brother, every single week, I see my dad, money in the hand, boom, 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 give this to your mum. Don't want to chat to her, just give her this. Yeah. That's what he's on. Duty. It's like, bro, I could hate.
This is so true. When you don't have money as a man, it finishes you, bro. And I'm telling you this from experience. When I strip back the reasons why I'm suffering in life and what I'm going through and this, that, the other, it's because I didn't pattern it's all about money, bro. For a man, it is all about, when you have money in your pocket, when you have 2 pence in your pocket that you made yourself from hard work, you are in the nicest place in your head. You feel so good. You can conquer the fucking world. Conquer the world. When you're making money, when you're making money, when you're doing well for yourself. When you are doing well for yourself, you are so happy. You are so happy that you as a person can look after someone. You are so happy. And the reason why a lot of men make mistakes is obviously because they're mentally not in sync. Because they can't feel like they're doing their core job. The core job is here. I did this here. I won this. I achieved this. Here you go. You enjoy it. When you can't do that and your brain is concussed, you make wrong decisions. You indulge in wrong things. Obviously, that rubs off on your lady in the house. So then she treats you another way. Now you're double pissed. Do you know what I'm saying? Now you're double pissed. And it's you. It is you. At the end of the day, you're the front. The train, you're the front of the train. You're dragging all the other carriages. You have to drag all the other carriages, my guy. Ain't nobody dragging them carriages for you. You feel what I'm saying? That's why so many men go kalas. Go kalas, because the money is the root of all evil. And when you learn to tame that evil, you really learn, peace and thinking. No, not one man in earth will tell you that they don't want money. Not one, it's impossible. I do not. I will not buy it. I will not believe it. I will not believe it. Not one man. A woman will for sure say money's not important. There'll be good women who say money's not important. This is not important. That is not important. And perfectly fine and fair. But for a man, when he has money and he can do something for a lady that he likes, he feels like he's the king of the world. King of the world. When you can put gas in your car, when you can take your lady out for dinner, when you can buy her something, when you can do something for yourself, all of this, like it feels so good that you just ooze masculinity. You just oozing it. You're oozing masculinity. Do you get what I'm saying? You're oozing masculinity. One of the things in this generation that I clocked in my last line of work that I realized something. Working from home, for me, it was a bad thing. When a man goes out, it's again going into your natural animalistic instinct. You're going out to hunt, or you're going out to get and bring home. What do you mean you're working from home? Obviously now, this new generation, you work from home, blah, 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 whatever. But I've had this thought for a while. I've never said this to anyone. But since COVID, I've realized, like, when let's say you have a good woman in the house. When you leave, what does she do? She will pack you a bit of lunch. She'll think about you. That you're going to come home, you want some tutu food for yourself. You've gone to work, you've come back with something to your name that you're going to split and give to your family. You know, that peaceful feeling. Nothing beating that. Ain't nothing beating that. When you're working from home, it don't feel like work because it's not a traditional method. It's not a traditional method. I grew up, my granddad, obviously my mum's side, army general, he fought in the war. And my dad's side, my granddad, farmer, big boy farmer, whole family farmer. They was outside, bro. One side is, and the other side is, do you get what I'm saying? And when they had their 2 pence, they left it for their family. My granddad from my dad's side left his wealth, whatever he accumulated, generational wealth, land. He secured property, left it for his kids. My granddad from my mother's side fought in the war, got paid, got land, got property, secured the family. These men were machines. I'd love to have both of my granddads, but unfortunately they're not here. Both of them passed away before I was born, which is a shame. But my grandma used to tell me about my granddad, how much of a in sync person he was. Like both of my granddads in sync. Straight. No messing. No, cracking and bracking. That's what they'll be on. That's my bloodline. Farmer and army general. So, and my granddad from my mom's side wasn't no soldier. He was head honcho of the army. Do you know what I'm saying? Head honcho. So I realize now that I'm this stage of my life that it's my calling. I need to get right. I can't be making emotional mistakes, silly mistakes, being weak mentally. I need to make shit ton of money, look after myself, and look after inside of me, and then I'm able to look after someone else. Do you know what I'm saying? And as much as someone else will say it's not important, that is not important, for me it is important. That's how I will feel I'm accomplishing something. I'm of service. I am of service. Do you get what I'm saying? I remember I was speaking to my dad a couple of days ago, funnily enough. I think a week ago. I rarely speak to him. I rarely answer his phone, to be fair. And my dad was telling me when I was young, he used to live in America, I remember, and he said one of his fondest memories is when he was able to buy me a calculator for school. He said, I bought you, do you remember that big calculator I bought you that had algebra equations and stuff you could do on it because you were in school and you were studying algebra and maths and you wanted a calculator. All your peers in school had calculator, but you didn't because we couldn't afford it. And my dad said he took his rent money, used it to ship a calculator from America to Bangladesh, and the shipping cost was quadruple the fucking money of the calculator. He sent me some AirPods as well back then. This is decades, this is time ago. He sent me some AirPods or headphones should I say. You know, headphones. And I deep it now thinking that fact that he was able to be of service made him so happy about himself. That he was able to be of service. Do you get what I'm saying? So yeah, deep still.
Your mum, like she's getting her money. What, you need school uniform?
Okay,
Hold that.
So
Hold
what
that.
you mean is this? Regardless of the emotional situation that they're in, they just crack on
Yes.
and do it.
And turn up.
Okay, if that's the angle you mean.
You can put your emotions aside and just do what's best for the youth them and what's best for the situation. You understand? More times when I see girl, it's like I don't like your dad, so you can't see your dad. It's not more times when I see man them that can't see their youths, it's not because they're bad fathers and they're boxing up the youth or they're not looking after the youth or nothing. It's because, yo, I don't like you, so you can't see your dad. To me, that's nuts. Because you think the primary thought should be with the child. How do I raise a happy, well-rounded child? And you need both parents to do that ideally.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? So if you're taking away the opportunity from your child when it doesn't have to be that way, like, what are you doing? Do you know what I mean? You have a duty of care as a parent to raise the best possible child, bruv, because they become the priority, not your feelings.
Yeah, but I think definitely, I agree with what you're saying in that aspect, but I think it works both ways. I've definitely seen situations where guys in the same way are in their feelings
100%.
and they're doing the same. So I think
but they're feminine brothers, they're not masculine brothers, because masculinity, you understand.
I just don't want to negate how much work and duty. I know you don't want to hear the word duty, but how much work, and I'm using the word duty that single mums put in.
Oh no, I've seen
like,
it.
No, 100%.
Like
I've seen it.
Like I said, even raising me alone is difficult. My mum did 5. I know how hard it is for me to keep my own one diary.
Yeah.
Of course.
Let alone 5. So I don't know whether you're using the word duty in the sense of that, whether or not emotions get involved.
Yeah.
Look, son,
It's
here's the money for your mum.
standpoint.
Even though me and her beefing,
Yeah.
here's the thing. In the same way, I've locked off women in the past who, for instance, let's say I'm in a relationship and let's say every morning I drop her to the train station, but we're arguing. So this morning she doesn't want to cook for me. It's over.
Well, there you go, because that's what I'm talking about, duty.
It's over.
Even if I'm beefing you, I'm still dropping you to the train station. I'm not going to say,
Big
you know
up,
what,
Seth.
you pissed me off last night, so I'm saying that's it. Whereas a gal will do that. You know what I mean? She'll decide she's not cooking. And that's what I mean about duty. You know, when I've been with gal, I've had to let them know. Even if, me and you fall out, if there's something you usually do for me, make sure you do that.
Do it.
You know them ones, but man have to remind them. Whereas me, in my head, I'm not, regardless if you piss me off or not, it's a new day. I know I'm supposed to do this, so if I don't do it, it don't sit right with me. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, as a man, do you know what I'm saying? What Scarface said, what's a man got in life, bro? His word and his balls, bro. Like, bro, if I tell you I'm gonna do something, that's what I'm doing, and if you don't do that, you're pussy, old blood.
Is it bad that we have this stoic kind of interpretation of what a man is? Is it
the
bad?
only way to live, bro. It's the only way to live.
Because women generally, I think, want us men to be a bit more emotionally available.
They don't, man.
Don't.
But they
Don't
say
buy
they
into
do.
that.
It's a facade, bro. It's a lie.
Rance is
It's a
proper
lie,
against
bro.
this.
They say
You're
they do.
brainwashed by the internet, bro. They got
They
to.
say they do.
It wasn't, and that pussy was crying.
I've seen guys say they saw her man got beaten up here trying to defend her, and she went off him.
She got the ick.
Because he got beat up.
Yeah.
And you know what's funny? stuff about not knowing when somewhere's danger.
Yeah.
Situation like that. She might be arguing with her next man, and that's a man who's in his feelings, that moves feminine.
Yeah.
He boxes her. You, the man, jump in as hero.
Yeah.
You go to save her. You box him. All of a sudden, 10 hyenas.
Yeah.
And he stamp you up.
That's one thing though, is that when it comes to danger, like there was one time I was watching some video on Instagram where some guy was coming to rob someone's car. Yeah, in the morning, it was like an Audi.
Yeah.
So the guy's come out, okay, as he's pulled up to get in his car, and the guy pulled a gun out to basically try and take the car. Then the woman's come out with the kid.
Yeah.
Have you seen
I
that
saw
video?
that clip.
Imagine that. There's
What
a
the hell
guy
is he
with a gun.
So it was on the driveway.
Yeah.
So you can see it from the ring camera. From the ring camera, the car was on the driveway. So he's pulled up. The criminals will come to try and rob the car. He's gone inside to try. I swear he went inside to try and get something. It's like his wife has run out with a baby.
In the hand, and you can see these guys, the balaclavas, coming to rob the car.
Yeah.
And
See what I'm trying to say?
but then again,
That's what gets you killed.
Now, you can't even worry about your car no more.
Yeah, you gotta worry about them.
Yeah, because you have to worry about them.
I know you did.
Under the bed.
no,
Yeah.
women are fearless. Women are actually fearless because some of the fights I see them pick with men, even me, I'm like, bro, you banged him in his face.
That's true. Women are fearless.
This is why you need to regulate them, my brother.
I don't know.
Hey, you know what,
No.
have you ever seen a clip here? Have you ever seen a clip here where a woman started with someone and then the guy's kicked off and they're now fighting? Then it might be on a train or something, and everyone's like, oh, all the guys are pussies, they couldn't jump in. And the crazy thing is, more time here, when I see those clips here, I'm like, we don't know the full story. That guy could be the danger man.
Yeah.
And they already know he's the danger man. So instantly they just thought, you know what? I got my wife to get to. And if I get beat up now, my wife is gonna say, rah, why was you being a hero? Saving the next woman. So you're gonna get beat up, then you're gonna get home. And then you might get dumped. Cause you
But they don't understand. Do you know what I'm saying? Because as much as they talk about the privileges that we have, they have a privilege that they don't need to understand danger. Do you know what I'm saying? They don't need to understand it because there's always going to be a man around, whether it's a police officer or something like that. They would just expect man to help them. Do you know what I mean? There've been times where a gal has spoken to me a certain way and I've said to them, yo, alright, cool, you're angry, yeah? If a man spoke to me the way you just spoke to me, what would you expect me to do then? I asked her, I said, what would you think I would do to respond to that? Exactly, don't talk to me like that ever again. Do you know what I'm saying? Because it's one of them ones where you're putting me in a situation where I'm not going to do anything to you, but as a man, when a woman speaks to you like that, we feel disrespect. Because we feel like that when men speak to us like that. You're thinking, yo, this man's talking to me because he thinks I'm a dickhead. Because as men, we speak to people in the way that we perceive them. Always.
You know, the moment, if I'm dating someone here and they speak to me anyhow, I'm dumping them straight. Immediately.
But you have to tell them why.
You're sassy, man.
Because you've already lost respect for me. You're talking to me in a certain way. So I know that.
What is sassy?
Chisel.
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah, chisel.
I'm gonna block you in it. So
yeah, chisel block people.
If you have standards,
Chisel's block list.
If you have standards as a man, you're sassy now. I've been accused of being sassy or being
sassy as well. Why
I
are you
used
sassy?
to be stush back in the day. Now it's sassy. It's the same thing. You're not allowed to have standards as a man. Do you know what I mean?
You've got someone who's sassy.
Yeah, that's it. If a woman speaks to you in a way that you don't like, and you don't want to engage in any foolishness, then you're sassy. Do you know what I'm saying? And that's just what it is. I don't engage in foolishness. I don't believe in it, bruv. Like, you speak to me a certain way.
You mentioned a second ago about men having privileges.
Yeah.
So do you think men are privileged?
No, I don't believe men have privileges. I believe that men and women are just different. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't believe that we have privileges because when men them were going into the coal mines and dying at work, were women complaining about staying at home or did they want to go down there?
Safe.
You know what I mean?
No,
I'm just saying, bro, because you know what the wickedest thing is? All these women, exactly. Because men and women are equally as valuable, but we are different. Do you know what I mean? We are not equal at all. We might be equal in value. Do you know what I'm saying? Because we need women, to bring, they're the incubators of the next generation. But we carry the seed. Do you know what I mean? Like I said, we carry the X and the Y. So we carry the man and the woman. So we have male and female within us. They only have female. So we have both.
Yeah.
So without us, what's the oven with no food?
Yeah, I think we both. Well, I guess you can't have a kid without two people partying.
Well, exactly.
Yeah, but I think the problem that happens now is that I think women want men to be more emotionally available. Apparently,
They don't.
but I don't think they do in practice.
Yeah.
I don't,
Yeah.
because I just don't. I've been called sassy of recent as
So
well.
you're sassy as well?
Oh yeah, because
sassy niggas, man.
I blocked a lady.
Block it.
I tell you what she means.
Welcome to the Sassy Man Club.
But there's nothing wrong with being emotionally available. There isn't. I don't think that's a. I don't see that as a big issue.
Just for me, I just can't.
I hope you blocked her while she was
typing.
Because if you didn't, you failed.
Safe. Big up OG rants, man. Big up OG rants. Some heavy episodes in there, to be fair. Some really heavy episodes in there. And some of them did really well. Rance's ones did really, really well. You know what I mean? Really, really well. It's good. It's good. Why is he ringing me? Busy. Answer after. Anyways, what else shall I watch? You lot tell me. What else shall I watch? That was a good episode though. Rance's episodes are actually, I might watch another one, to be fair. Or another one of
Not these
Chizo's
you
appointment.
saying growing up with.
Chizo's appointment. Let's talk United.
Don't go and
Bruh,
say
I
this to your
can't.
mums.
Oh my
But-
days. You can't be serious. Joey Badass with Gilly the King podcast. Ooh. How long is it? Some of them are too long. Oh, this is a good one.
If we were out and you were dressed in a certain way, yeah, that I told you not to dress, yeah, and a man says something to you,
Big up Mark in the
you're
chat.
gonna expect me to protect you now. But I told you not to wear that. So what happens when my man mashes me up? Because do you understand what I'm saying? What happens when my man mashes me up?
Are you emotionally available for women? Would you say you're a lover boy?
I would say I'm not now. I'd say when I was younger, I cared more. Do you know what I'm saying about women in that sense? And now, it's kind of like, as I've gotten older, I've just moved into my dad, bro. It's weird. You know them ones? Like, brother, I swear down, like I'm literally my dad.
Is that a good thing though?
It's a great thing because I look up to my dad, like, you know
But
them
for
ones?
women though, as in how we handle situations with women.
Yeah, it's great because I feel like now, because I'm very much more to the point and very much
Direct.
direct and indifferent, bro. Women prefer that. They prefer a man that knows what they want, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? The choice is, yeah, with men, when you're women and are in, women don't like that. Do you know what I'm saying? And the thing is with me, yeah, immediately, when I see a woman I like, I test for compliance immediately, bro. Because my thing is...
That's what a choice of word, man. Test for compliance.
Explain that.
Because my thing is, yeah, like, you know, we talk about masculine and feminine. Like, masculinity is very disagreeable. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, femininity is, oh yes, babe, whatever. Like, that's what it is, and this is why, because they're so they're so agreeable and they're so kind of malleable like that. This is why you don't give them choices when it comes to food and that. You don't say, oh, like you choose. Bruv, it's mad unattractive to women. If you say, oh yeah, I'm taking you out. Oh, where do you want to go?
Yeah, you be there forever.
Nah, bro. My thing is, yo, we do it on Thursday. Cool. 7 o'clock. Dress like this. I'm picking you up. You don't even need to ask me where we're going because I've told you what to wear and I'm picking you up, which means I'm paying. So why are you asking me?
Now, you don't think that... Now, women hearing this, okay? I think the way you've worded it, they're gonna see it as you being like a Myron, like a tape, because it's very. This is what we're doing. If you're not happy with this, take the high road.
No, yeah, it is take the high road. You know why? Because at the end of the day, yeah, you see with us men, the one thing, you man, everyone's seen the Titanic. When the thing was going down, all the men them were on the boat, cuz. We was on the boat. The women and children was getting in the boat, and the man that was still playing the instruments were dying.
Oh shit, man. Shit, man. This is.
You know what it was there? So, literally, because I know, yeah, like, and I watch you lot show when you lot were talking about like the average earnings in the country and what man have to do X, Y, Z. I know, yeah, that if a gal is with me, yeah, or dating me, and I know where I fit. The one thing about men are very good at knowing their levels. I've spoken to man, and like one of my good friends, he's married, got a youth now, but brother, imagine the whole time we were growing up, I had bare different gal. This guy had no gal. Do you know what I'm saying? My Ghanaian brethren wanted to do his masters in that. He said, listen, I can't afford a girlfriend, so I ain't fucking with no girls, blood. Yeah. To the point where all the time we were growing up, man was just like, wow, we never see him with no girls. My man got his masters, did boom, 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 making his money. Now he's got his wife and his youth before man. Yeah. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because he understood in his head, yo, they're an expense and I can't afford them. Do you know what I'm saying? And I can't afford the emotional time and all the shit that it takes to do that. Do you get what I'm saying?
Outside of the money which you mentioned.
But it's not just the money, it's you have to be, in life, you have to be a certain kind of character to do what you do. You see, like today, when I messaged you on your story, when you was like, yo, if I cared about my mental health, man couldn't be mashing these things. I couldn't be making this money, I couldn't be making these moves. Because as a man, yeah, bruv, you have to go through the fire to come out the other side to have these things. So you naturally have certain traits that women find attractive and other men admire as well, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Because not everyone can do what man can do.
I'm trying to get out. So I've been going therapy.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going again tomorrow. Yeah. My third session. Because I realised that I've got a block, I think, emotionally sometimes, where this...
Therapy is good, man. Therapy is good.
Say, oh yeah, I'm taking... No, okay. When he's married, I can't afford the emotional going on already, or you can leave my space.
But how did you know?
Today, when I message you on your story, you have...
I put myself in. Similar to yours, but I just don't say it as bad
Let's
as you say.
expand, yeah, because I don't think you need therapy, and I'm going to tell you why, but you go.
Because I'm trying my best to... So, sometimes when I'm around...
I would have loved to film my therapy sessions, bro. Imagine. That would be some mad shit. Fucking hell.
Woman, okay? Yes. And where... I don't want it my way or the highway, but I'm very irritable.
No, it's okay if you do want it your way or the highway. You can say that.
I don't think it's good. I think there needs to be a balance, but I'm very irritable, meaning that I don't give allowance much. And I think women like, some women like to be little girls.
Yes.
Okay, and they like to sometimes, when they want to get their way, they put that little silly voice on.
Yeah.
But and that grates me. Like I've told a woman before, like, stop talking like that. Like, talk like an adult.
Yes.
And sometimes women want to be babies around men, and I don't want a dependent. Now, most of my friends who are in long relationships, I don't get advice from single. I get advice from my married friends or those in 10-year plus relationships. And they say, Gabriel, this is just women. Like,
it is just women.
And if you're not going to be able to accept that, then stay single.
No, but
so now I'm actually going therapy now to try.
I agree with him. I definitely agree with him. You have to be emotionally, like, in tune. You do. Again, the reason why I'm saying that is because you're in charge. As much as your woman may think she's in charge, you're in charge of her energy. This is what I've learned. This is what I've actually learned. You are in charge of her energy and her way of how she is around you. Always remember, you are the main magnet and everything else is attracted to you. So however you carry yourself and deal with things is how anybody else around you is gonna be reciprocative to that. They're gonna go back to that. Do you get what I'm saying?
It's not good though. I don't think it's
not bad.
Because I cut them off like this sometimes.
Yeah, but bruv, I've been doing that for a lot of my life.
Do you want a family?
No, but bro, it's not even that. Here's the thing though, because I've had long-term relationships before, but in between that, you see when man say sassy and that, it's because, bro, I have a very short fuse for bullshit, bro. Because I'm so driven in my own life and what I want to do for myself. You need to enhance what's going on already, or you can leave my space.
But how did you do that with a woman though? Because you can't. It's going to be. I think it's going to be very difficult.
You don't
No, it's not difficult.
You don't
No, bro. Listen, you understand, yeah? Like, obviously, I'm assuming that you would have grown up in a family, a Christian family.
Yeah.
Whether you believe in it. Well, there you go. So, in the Bible, women are supposed to be a helpmate of men. Do you know what I'm saying? Whereas a lot of time now, modern women don't want to be helpmates. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, brother, in football, there's only one captain, you know.
Yeah.
You know them way there, and there's one manager.
But this is a but. There's a but though. And my caveat to this is this. Yes, I believe this should be the dynamic, but not all men know how to lead.
No, they don't know.
So just by virtue of being a man doesn't mean you should just be the captain or leader. And I think this is where the problem.
I definitely agree. You got to listen. For example, yeah, I hate being alone. I despise being alone. I hate it. I hate it. I've done it before, and I don't like it. But you see what I've realized now. The reason why I have to accept it is because I need to be comfortable within my. I need to respect myself enough to not disrespect someone else. Listen to what I'm saying. I need to love myself enough, respect myself enough, and be strong within myself to be able to give that to someone else. I have really bad emotional strength. I hate when people don't text me back. I get emotional. I hate when people don't respond to me the way I want them to respond to me, or be soft or XYZ with me when I want them to be, or approach me in a certain way. And over the course of my years, what I have noticed, and I've spoke to my therapist about this, it has made me a manipulator. So I have lied. I've manipulated people. I've made bad mistakes, bad choices, bad decisions, erratic decisions. I've reacted to things that I shouldn't react to. And now when I look back, every night that I journal at the end of every night. And now that I look back and I think to myself, it's because I didn't love myself enough. I didn't respect myself enough. And I didn't care about myself enough. And I've always said to myself, when I look at myself, and I said this on the other stream, I don't know if you guys were here and you saw, I said to myself, I'm a piece of shit. I keep telling myself you're a piece of shit because if I don't tell myself that, I feel weird. I always feel like I'm a piece of shit. I'm a failure. I'm a piece of shit. My life, how can anybody aspire to have a life like mine? Why would they? And that is not good. That is not good. That is not good. That's why the 30-day fast. I love myself enough. I have to love myself enough to sacrifice food. Because food is an indulgent. It's not a necessity in terms of enjoyment. Self-sabotaging, my therapist calls it. Self-depreciation, yeah. My therapist doesn't really agree with it. But I have this weird, mental thing. I need to really step on the fire and feel the burn to know that I'm alive. You know, the starvation of food is teaching me patience because it's 2 days in now. There's 28 days more to go. It is teaching me patience. I don't look at any explicit things online. No alcohol. No addiction. All of these things is teaching me self-control and discipline. I love myself enough. I have to love myself enough. No, full fast. No food for 30 days. Zero food for 30 days. Zero. No food. No electrolytes. No, I've said this numerous times on every stream. I say it again because people join streams differently. No vitamins, no electrolytes, no nothing. I love myself enough that I can prove to myself that I do not need anything to be in peace with myself. I do not need it. I do not need it. I need to be able to love myself enough to love someone the way they want to be loved. I need to be emotionally available for myself. Just water, just water, just liquids, water, and I enjoy my cup of tea. You know, that's all I like, a cup of tea. So yeah. And it's teaching me to fight you know what, starvation, and the other thing about starvation is it teaches you not to react. It's the fundamental way. When you're hungry, you eat by default, right? Oh, I'm hungry, gonna go check the fridge, what's out there, gonna go check, make a toast, make something, I want a snack, I'm hungry, I'm feeling a bit peckish. But you see, when you fight that desire of hunger, when you fight your own body, then you can withstand any external tests. When you are horny, for example, and you want to release, and you fight that emotion at that moment, you say no, then you can withstand any external distractions, any. Rock says, be careful of what you tell yourself. Calling yourself a piece of shit is counterintuitive of loving yourself. Instead, say what specific actions are shitty, bad, and then forgive yourself for them. A very good point. A very commendable point. Very commendable point. Yeah. And my therapist is helping me understand, you know, these things. She's helping me understand all of these things. Fighting the urge within yourself that you're biologically and chemically your body's telling you need to eat, and you're fighting that urge. If you can beat that for 30 days, fuck me, you can withstand anybody testing you then. Because in the past, I have reacted to arguments the way a proper man should not react. I have responded to people the way a proper man should not respond. I have carried myself in a way a proper male should not carry himself. I have conducted heinous things, hurting people around me that I should not have done. And my best friend, he has a level of patience I admire so much. I admire him for his level of patience. Obviously, he's my best friend. He's my brother, to be fair. It's not even my best friend, he's my brother. But I've always admired his level of patience when he comes to dealing with situations. He always brushes off things. He says, chill, you gotta relax, take it easy, chill. And I always thought, how the fuck does he do it? How does he have so much patience? How? Why didn't God give me this much patience? You know, and being with Mrs. Faz had taught me a lot of patience. But obviously, things happened. I made mistakes. And we're in a bad space. But I'm learning that my desire to get things right now is not good. It is not good. I have this weird obsession. I need things now. Get up now. And it's not good. You got to let things breathe. You got to let things take nature take its course, as they say. Let nature take its course. And that's why I'm doing the one of the main reasons why I'm doing the 30-day fast is not only to punish myself, but also to reset myself and turn that key that says to me, you can, like, are you actually who you say you are? Do you want to be who you say you want to be? Can you give up the one thing that is most basic to you? Day-to-day food. Simple. If I feel like I need to do something that I don't want to do, I'm going to go have a cold bath or a cold shower. You know? Just 2 days ago, I was in the hospital. When was I in the hospital? I was in the hospital Saturday. Yeah, yesterday. Yesterday morning, I was in the hospital because of my brain, like, just fighting itself. But then as every hour goes by, I'm learning patience. I'm learning process. My brain is understanding, and it's really true what they say about fasting. It opens up a different chamber in your head that you didn't think you had, because what you're gonna do when you're hungry is snap at yourself, be angry at yourself, hit yourself, give up, cheat on the target that you have set. Then you're giving in. And nobody's born strong. Nobody's born Iron Man. Nobody's born mentally A1. You have to go through this process to become mentally A1. Mentally A1. Do you get what I'm saying? Mentally A1. I could be doing, and I even thought indulging in, like, talking to other females or this, that, the other, and this, that. It's not good. You're doing things to make you feel good, but are you doing things for yourself? Are you actually doing things for yourself? That's the most important thing. That is the most important thing. Do you get what I'm saying? And when you get right, things will fall into place. Journaling is great. Therapy is great. Fasting for me is great. I do recommend it. And I'm not going to quit. I'm going to finish my 30 fucking days. I'm going to finish my 30 fucking days, no food. Because I'm going to rewire myself to get self-discipline. That's the aim. I'm going to do it. And there's nothing that can stop me. The only thing that can break this process is me. That is it. Imagine I gave in yesterday or gave in 1 hour ago. Do you know what I'm saying? I've been on this stream 3 hours, 20 minutes, or whatever time it is. I'm 3 hours closer to what I need to go. 3 hours closer to my target. And I need to it's channeling your energy. My obsessive behavior is what I need to channel into fixing and correcting myself. Look, it's a layer of things. I think one of the most important things is be honest. Be honest. Be honest from the jump. Be honest. I think that is a very important thing, because people lie out of fear for the truth. And they lie also out of manipulation. They lie to make themselves feel better. Honesty actually makes everybody feel better because you're being honest. And God is watching at the end of the day. Dishonesty is dishonor. And dishonesty is a form of manipulation, which I have done for many years. So you must be honest. You know? Be honest with nobody but yourself. As I say all the time, my dad taught me this one. You know what's fire, you know what's water. You know? You know what's right, you know what's wrong. Being honest will not harm you. It won't. It will not harm you. You lie out of fear, you lie out of manipulation, you lie out of personal gain. You lie because you care what it's going to bring to you. Do you know what I'm saying? And that one lie is the seed that will lead to many others. And you do not want that for yourself and the other person too. You don't. No matter who the other person is, good, bad, evil, whatever you think, it's just not good on the human race. It's not. What you give out is what you're going to get. Positive or negative, 10 times fold. So you give lies out, you're going to get shagging back. You give positivity out, you're gonna get positivity back. And you're in charge. You lead it the correct way, things are gonna go the correct way. You lead it the incorrect way, you know. And deceit, lie, it never ends up in a good situation. It never does. And that's what you need to realize. Do you know what I'm saying? That is what you need to realize. They even lie about the Bible. So are you clean soul when you follow a lie? And when you lie, or when you follow that incorrect route, it leads you to a place where you're in fight or flight. You're in fight or flight. And that is where you end up in a sticky situation where you make more mistakes, where you do more things incorrect and wrong and heinous. Do you know what I'm saying? You have to live an honest path. When you are honest, obviously I'm not going to tell you the full details because it's between two people that are private. But I'm telling you as much as I can to help you understand. Honesty, when you lie to someone, especially who's honest, you're bringing harm to yourself because it's going to lead to other things. You're bringing harm to that environment as well. Do you know what I'm saying? And in essence, you're hurting the person. And who are you to do that? What gives you the right to do that? Of course, people lie. Many people lie about many things. But you have to live an honest life. And the thing is, when you are honest, you really feel good about going to sleep, waking up, your life, because you knew deep down inside you was honest. But when you're not, everything else is jinky janka. You know what I'm saying? You're right, Kenny. Facts. You're right. You know, that's the process now. It's the process of understanding. It's the process of why, how, and it's the process of understanding is okay, the train has been on this track and it has done these things. It's time to reverse. It's time to reverse, or you've come out of stop. It's time to change the track, change the way, the direction. You know, change the direction of everything. Should Amorim be sacked, and do you want him to be sacked? Don't lie. He's here, so no. Especially because we're selling some of the players we want to sell, so no. No is the straight up answer. No. You know what I'm saying? And not just in relationship. I have caused issues in my own life by doing irregular behaviors, which have led me to more problems. So wait, did you think they getting hair transplant gave you aura and you could get away caught slipping? No. No. Good analysis, but no, my friend. No. But let's get back to the video. Anyways, I'm enjoying the episode. Sounds like you've done a lot of self-work. It took a lot of self-realization, you know. Oh, I don't know why I clicked that. Sorry, apologies. It took a lot of self-realization. People say own your mistakes, own the things that you did. Fair, own it, say sorry, okay, hands up, cool. But how do you avoid that in the future? How do you now, you know, even if you have, because I don't know when I'm going to die, right? I don't know when I'm going to die. But the moment I decide that this is it, then this is it. That's what, and you need to stick to that. That is what you need to do. You need to stick to the point is you don't want that for yourself. Do you want this if a situation has occurred in your work, in your family, in your personal life, in your relationship, whatever, and that you have curated it, when does it end for you? And when you keep saying things don't go well for you, you keep saying things don't this, you keep saying, you pointing fingers, you saying this, that, the other, everybody else, but then how many times have you looked at yourself in the mirror? How many? How many times have you... I told you earlier on this stream, I said I had a full-blown 35-minute conversation with myself today in the jacuzzi in my gym. I had an interview with myself. I asked myself questions and I've answered them. Ryan says, I've seen it in your eyes, Faz, you're unfocused. You mean now or you mean before? I'd love to know. So yeah, it's a process. It's always a continuous process, and things will happen in life. Things will happen in life where they will test you. Work will test you. People will test you. And things will test you, and you gotta learn to have patience and self-control. You're on a scattergun thing. What do you mean? I'd love for you to elaborate, and I'd love to clarify if you perceive it as unfocused. I'd love for you to clarify. In the meantime, I will watch more of this video.
Problem is,
No, but if a woman is a decent woman, yeah, and she's been raised by a decent man, she should be able to ascertain what a leader looks like, because your father should be there. If your father hasn't been there, if your father hasn't been a good leader and she can't identify that you're a loser, then that's a her problem and a you problem. But more so, if you're a man like you that have put yourself in a position where you can build certain things, you have certain qualities, yeah, as men, we can compare ourselves to what's going on around us pretty comfortably. We understand where we stand. Do you know what I mean? The fat brethren knows they're the fat brethren. The short brethren knows they're the short brethren. You know what I mean? The brethren that don't get gal.
Ugly man.
Yeah, he knows.
Ugly man.
Do you know what I mean? Everyone knows who the guy that's just there to be funny, but he's not gonna get no gal.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Everyone knows where they sit within male friendships. You know what I mean? We're very good at hierarchy. Like a lot of the time, women aren't. So because of the thing is, yeah, because we understand the hierarchy, it's like we can look at other people and we can say in life, we've got to a certain point where we don't have to take certain things. We just don't need to. And that makes you sassy, my brother.
If you want to, but my thing is that, okay, let me just talk for me.
Yeah.
I don't know how conducive that is going to be for me, because I'm so irritable when I think an adult should be an adult. I'm just like, what are you doing? Like,
You just haven't met the right woman.
but people say that you haven't met the right
You
one.
haven't though.
But maybe I haven't, or maybe I have, and maybe it's just I don't know. But it's just the silly little tiny things. That I'm just like,
No, there's certain things that you have to give a pass for because you understand this is just women. And
I'm not giving passes for them.
Nah, but the thing is, this is when you need to look at what they're doing, yeah? Because you said you were raised by your mum. Do you know what I mean? I spent a lot of time with a lot of women around me because I had my two older sisters and my mum in the same yard. So there's certain things that every girl I've been with, they've done something. I'd be like, yeah, cool, my mum does this, it's annoying. She's just a woman. Like, man can't get rid of that. Do you know what I mean? It comes with, you know what I mean, with the biology. Like, when they do foolishness, like they'll ask you idiot questions, like for no reason. Like, you'll be sitting down on the sofa and she'll be like, oh, you going to the fridge? And it's like, I'm watching the TV like you, blood. If you want something in the fridge, just ask me to get you a drink. Like, you know the one, like, are you going to the fridge? Like, you know them dumb things.
Lance is too funny, man.
That's it.
My process is what everybody thinks.
But it's those things that,
Well, he just says it.
that maybe your girl might say to you, oh, if I was an elephant, would you still love me?
Yes.
I remember one time I said, what?
And you say,
I don't practice
you
BCI.
either say no, or you say you are an elephant and I still love you.
You know what, like, for instance,
Now we both mad.
okay, so Chisel, let's say your girl says to you, oh, do you miss me? Yeah. And you genuinely don't miss her.
No, I say no.
And see, now, for instance, my boys have told me, Gabriel, if your girl says to you, do you miss her? You're meant to say yes.
No, you're not.
But then this is where the problem is.
This is where I disagree with Rance. And someone says, just got here, are we using Rance as a good example of a man? Rance has many things that he says as he feels, which I agree with, but he says many things that I don't agree with, and that is fine. You know? Like he says there, when he says, if a girl tells you, do you miss her? And Rance says, no, I don't. Well, that's his mentality. But I disagree with that, to be fair. I was just watching these episodes because it just came out of conversation. But I always feel like people, when they speak about Rance, especially people who may not, prefer or like him, they instantly think you are glazing him or thinking him. But what people don't realize is me and Rance actually disagree more than we agree. So people who watch our shows or watch the streams, and they will realize I actually disagree with him a lot more, probably 55-60% of the time. Some things I do agree. A lot of things I do agree. So it's just what it is. I'm just watching the episode because there's so many different perspectives and viewpoints.
So you're not. You haven't met the right woman.
That's lies in
But
the
I'm not gonna miss her.
No. Listen.
You've been in my house for 3 nights.
The right woman.
You've been in my house for 3 nights. You're leaving now. Why would I miss you?
Yeah, but exactly, bro. But this is because you haven't met the right woman, yeah. Because you know what it is. You know what I learned about myself is that everything you're saying, that's me, bro. But the difference is, yeah, I never used to explain myself to women before. But now, if I like her, I will sit her down and explain to her. Like, I'll say, no, I won't miss you. Because I've seen you for the last 2 days. And I got stuff to do. Do you know what I'm saying? I won't just say no.
No, but even when you even explain that.
No, she'll get upset and she'll get over it, my brother.
But she's upset.
Yeah, but she can be upset. It's okay.
You think you can tell a woman that the woman will say to you, oh, I miss you. You'll be like, oh, okay, that's nice. She's like, oh, you don't miss me back? And you're like, no.
How do you know?
She's like, why didn't you miss me?
To be fair, I never heard my mom, even when my mom and dad were in good spirits, I never heard my mom, to be fair, saying that. But that's probably old school, and compared to now, it's different. It's different how people live their life now and communicate now. So, but it's nothing wrong to miss your woman. To be fair, it's actually nothing wrong with it. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. So I don't think it's wrong for you to say, or incorrect or anything to say, oh, I'd miss you, because you're a human being. You have emotions. So fair.
Because you just left.
I'm busy working.
That's why I think relationships are silly, bro. Because like people say about about having the second family thing. If you're gonna tell the truth and have 2 families, whatever, that's cool, that's fine. But if you were to have a second family and lie about it, things are smooth. But now you're a liar, and she finds out it's terrible. But like a lot of the relationships built on lies. Because if she says, oh, do you miss me? And you say, yeah, you're a fucking liar, bro.
But that's why you should be honest, bro. When you
but then
it's the right woman
and
you're honest to her, she'll be like, that's him being him again. And she'll just laugh it off, bro. Like, you just ain't met the right woman, I'm telling you. Because the thing is, I'm very much like...
Is a right woman?
Yeah, but there is in terms of... in terms of temperament, but also, like I said, yeah, I test for compliance when I meet a woman, because...
They're going to clip that, what you just said.
Clip it. You know what I'm saying? Because, bro, you know... When you say when I say test for compliance, yeah, the only way, yeah, listen, as a man, and you all agree with me,
like obedience or
no, compliance. No,
it's a mad word to pick, compliance.
No, it's not obedience, bro. You gotta understand, yeah, with women, yeah, if a woman loves you, there's nothing she won't do for you. There's women that were holding guns for man. Do you understand what I'm saying? If a woman loves you, she'll do anything. So it could be something little, like, if you're going out on a date with a woman or something like that, for instance, and you might say to her, oh, what you wearing? Boom, boom, boom. Do you know what I mean? Oh, just send me a picture and that. Send me a picture of what you're wearing or whatever. Or if she's going shopping and whatever. I just do little things and ask them to do stuff that I like, because I'm like, let me see if she'll do it. Because, bro, if a woman likes you enough, she'll do stuff. Do you know what I mean?
I totally agree with that. That point I agree with. That is a very fair point, and that is true. That is very true. They will. They will indeed.
She's coming to your yard and you say, yo, on the way here, can you grab a boom 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 from the shop? And she's making noise about it. Are you alright?
But that could be
Do you want to clear it up, the compliance?
That could be interpreted as controlling.
No. Yeah, but you can interpret
that. Could be.
Yeah.
But what else is it though?
Yeah, but bro, listen. Here's the thing. Yeah. Here's the thing. Because they'll say it's controlling. Yeah. But guess what controlling falls under? Protection. Because if I say, yo, I don't want you to go out dressed like that, yeah, it's for your own protection, bro. I'm not trying to control you. It's because I know the dangers that are outside. So there's a certain element of control, yeah, that comes with protection. Because when we were younger, and we wanted to go out, and your mum was like, be home by 10 o'clock, it's because she's trying to protect you, blood.
The rebuttal's going to be though, but she's not a child, she's an adult woman. Okay, and the argument's going to be is you saying what are you wearing, and then you saying generally, you know what, babes, you shouldn't be wearing that. Why? Because like it's a bit short, and you know what the world is like. Someone could argue and say that is controlling.
They could argue it, but it's not a fact. Because if we were out and you were dressed in a certain way, yeah, that I told you not to dress, yeah, and a man says something to you, you're gonna expect me to protect you now, but I told you not to wear that. So what happens when my man mashes me up? Because do you understand what I'm saying? What happens when my man mashes me up?
If you're genuinely saying it from that angle, then I get it.
Man are always seeing it from that angle, bro, because you see, I'm the kind of man.
I think it's easy to conflate with just man being insecure.
No, listen, no. I'm the kind of man, if my girl is with me, she can dress a way that I wouldn't want her to dress when she's not with me. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because when she's with me, I'm like, cool, you're with me. So you're dressing a way that you know that I like. You're dressing like that for me, which is amazing. Do you know what I'm saying? But if you're dressing like that for next man, and I'm in the yard, what are you doing?
If this is the angle you're coming from, I get it. Because remember, if I'm meant to protect you, please don't put yourself in situations that I'm going to get drawn out.
But women say it's controlling.
So if that's where it's genuinely coming from, where it's a point of that. No, because there are some
because you phoned me crying out of the phone.
There are some guys.
I was on the back in my car.
There are some guys who are not talking from that point of view.
Yeah, that's what
some
I'm
guys
saying.
are talking it from a controlling point of view. But if you're saying, babes, look, I'm here to protect you in it. I don't want you going to.
But then again, yeah, I'll tell you what. From my experience, a real, not even to say the word real, but a woman that really admires you and loves you and respects you will consider before she even puts something like that on. Because I have had that previously. You know, Mrs. Faz would consider what she's wearing, and a trait that I liked highly. They would consider, this is, you know, my partner wouldn't like this, so I'm not going to do this. Do you know what I'm saying? Which is a very, 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 as they would say in the modern one, green flag, a good trait. So you shouldn't even need to get to the point where you need to say this is inappropriate, because you're dealing with an adult, not a child. They understand how the world works. It's not like they live in their own little world. They understand. So you will see. And I was very surprised because I've not had a relationship like that. So when she did that previously, Mrs. Faz, I was like, okay, you know, interesting. I like this. This making me feel more masculine. This making me feel more good about myself. That she has had the neurons in her brain say, this is my man ain't going, you know. So okay, that's great. So you will find that. And that's something you should look out for.
That rave, because that rave's going to kick off, and there are certain brothers in there that's going to cause a problem. Yeah. She then decides to go there and gets into passive. It's like, babes, what did I tell you? If it's from that angle,
you're incompatible.
I get it. But if it's from an angle of where, no, you look good, and I don't want other guys looking at you looking good because I'm jealous, then that's where the problem lies.
Yeah, but again, jealousy, yeah, as a man, like, why are we not normalizing it, bro?
No, I'm not jealous.
No. There's different levels of not necessarily jealous, but we are territorial. We are. Do you know what I'm saying? And that can be construed as jealousy when maybe it's not jealousy. It's territory.
But I like brothers looking at my girl.
I do as well.
Hold on, sir. What?
Oh, I do as well.
What do you mean?
Okay,
I'm with her.
No. Let me tell you something here.
Go on.
If I leave my girl at the bar,
Yeah.
I've stood back and seen brothers moving to my girl.
Yeah, but you're there, so it's different.
Yeah, and I like that.
Yeah.
No. I'm telling you this for free.
Are you just watching it?
And yes.
Get attention.
Yeah.
And don't get me wrong. I'm not with my girl because I want the male
But she
approval.
knows how to handle herself.
But I know that, for instance, for you to be my girl, like my girl, I know that I can leave her around savages and she's fine.
Yes.
That's why she's my girl.
Yes.
Like sometimes when people are making themselves girlfriends, they put themselves in situations.
You gotta have a lot of self understanding and real bond for you to get to that level. So it's true. It's true. I don't want to make it sound like, oh, Faz is agreeing again, but it is true. You man have to go and get these types of relationships. You man have to go out there and find these types of women for you to then come back and say, you know what, fair, that was right. That was right.
Girls who are a bit up and down. See me?
And you said Rance transmits negative energy. No wonder he's a loner. But you have men out there that are never alone. Do you know what I'm saying? They are never alone. So what are they exerting positive energy all the time? That's why they're never alone? I disagree. Again, I disagree. I hate to disagree with you and agree with him or whatever, but I'm going through the processes live every day, and I'm talking you through the processes of my mental state every day. So it's not even like I'm thinking. I'm just telling you the truth. You have to go outside and go through these scenarios and phases and emotions and circumstances for you to come back and say, right, okay, you know what? No, you're not an insecure person if you're jealous. So I gotta tell you, Faz, if you're jealous, you're an insecure guy. No, you're not. I don't agree. But then I do understand. But why would you not get jealous? It's a fine line between severe jealousy and no jealousy. You got to trust the person. You got to trust the person that they obviously will conduct themselves in a certain way. And when you're like that, you're not going to get jealous. You're going to get jealous if your person is conducting themselves in a way where they shouldn't. So you are going to get jealous. But if they conduct themselves in a manner where it's appropriate, then you're not going to get jealous. Because the fact is, if you have a good-looking woman, she is going to get approached. She's going to get approached. That's just the nature of life. She's going to get approached. Do you know what I'm saying? Who are you to say what's appropriate? Well, there's just basics. If your girl is flirting with someone when you're out, then that's not appropriate, is it? There's just basic appropriate behavior. I'm even baffled you're asking, Ryan. Who are you to say what's appropriate? There's just a code when you're out and about. You know, you're not gonna go up and be inappropriate in a restaurant to the waiter, for example. You're not gonna be rude to a waiter, are you? Because that's inappropriate. That's just rude. That's not nice. It's similar things in a relationship. There's inappropriate behavior. Do you know what I'm saying?
I need to have peace of mind because I know how fragile my ego is. So I need to know that I can leave my girl somewhere. So when I leave my girl at the bar, I've been out with my girl, and she's at the bar, and I've stood there watching brothers move to her. I've been on holiday and I've seen brothers move. I love it.
Yes, I agree.
I'm not jealous.
But it's because you're there. You know the ones there.
If not,
when I'm there, I'm completely cool with that because I know, that I can handle myself, so we're not in danger. If you tell a man no and he don't like it, I can step in now. Do you understand?
Yes,
so it's completely different. If I'm not there, then it's a different thing. Now,
but
you have to protect yourself.
But that's why I'm different though, because even my ex will watch this. She's been on holiday and I've told her to go on guys' tables. Drink.
I'm confused. I don't know what's going on here. Right. This is what I wanted. Bro, this is what I wanted to address.
No.
It lost me there.
Bro.
Lost me there.
Use discernment. But when she's with her girls, like she might have two or three single girls she's with. Go and party, cause I know you're not doing nothing.
That one got me.
That's me.
I'll be real. That one got me. I don't agree with that. I personally do not agree with that. I keep clicking this freaking thing. I don't agree with that. What he said. So, yeah. Firstly, how do you know Rance is single? He may not be. I don't know what you mean by Rance slowing sly racist things at you. I don't know what you mean. Me and Rance have a very, very healthy relationship where we actually cook each other and banter each other about me being Bengali, him being Jamaican. That's what we do. We're comfortable. And this other comment, someone said, Unc is in his 40s still talking about woman issues. You wouldn't say that 20, 30 years ago. When an older is speaking, they're speaking, whether they're single or not single or whatever, the fact is they have age over you. They have experience. It's just, default settings. They have experience. That's why they're saying from experience. So this new thing about he's 35, he's 45, talking about this. Yeah, because he's got experience. Might have made mistakes. Might have learned from them. That's why he's telling us. Whether you like the information or not, it's good that you have heard it, because if you ever come across a scenario or situation, you just have knowledge. You shouldn't, knowledge isn't free. You still have to pay attention. You know what I'm saying? But hey ho, different people, different courses. Different people, different courses. Do you know what I'm saying? And you don't have to. You don't have to like everything, appreciate everything, take in everything everybody says. Yeah, it is what it is. Well, for example, yeah, I've been in a place and I've gone somewhere, I've come back, right, and I've seen a guy. As I've come back, I've seen a guy persistently talking to Mrs. Faz. Mrs. Faz has told him she's with a man. She had shown him, her lock screen, everything like that. He was still persistently talking to her, whatever. I just at that moment I didn't do anything. I just came and I don't push him. I just guided him like this to the side. I said, just guided him. That's all it is. It wasn't jealousy. It wasn't anything. It was disturbance. I just guided him like this. See, just to the side. It can happen anywhere. You're in the wrong place as well. I can't go to the supermarket. Can't go to a cafe. Come on, man. You guys are now nitpicking at the maddest thing. Yeah, you guys are nitpicking at the maddest thing. And I understand what you think of it like, what's negative, or he's negative, or this, that, the other, and that's fair. That's your perception. That's how you consuming the information. But I'm not consuming it if the message is positive or negative. That's not how I'm consuming any information. I'm consuming it as filter. I'm taking what they say and I choose. Okay, this bit in lines with my beliefs. I'm gonna take that. This bit it doesn't. I'm not gonna take that. Do you know what I'm saying? So yeah, but the last comment that the gentleman made about go drink their drink in a table, that I don't see what I'm saying. Like, for example, I don't agree with. He's a bully. He's a strong character. You gotta be able to stand your ground. Remember when we had the back and forth with the Sancho and Due and Yamal conversation? What was the last? It was the last Monday Red Talk. You don't have to always agree with him. You can stand your ground. You can stand your ground. Do you get what I'm saying? Ryan said, and what you guys are not realizing is there is a relationship behind the camera. We genuinely have a bond, a brotherhood behind the camera. So what you guys see on screen as bullying, well then my best friend's been bullying me all my life, 10 times fold than what you see on camera, because you have a bond, a level of bond that allows you to have tolerance to things, not just calling your friend calling you ugly, fat, whatever. Like, I don't think you guys are understanding. Like, I've seen friendship groups where they're calling each other cunts. There are friendship groups where, for example, as they say in football changing room, in certain demographic, they're making jokes about their friends' moms. We don't do that in our friend circle or in our demographic. But in certain demographics, people are making fun of people's moms and that. Do you know what I'm saying? But that's okay. That's acceptable. Someone asked me before, what was the question? Do you choose what your girl wears? No. I just told you, no. They understand, this is appropriate, this is inappropriate. Simple. Why would we even get into a situation like that in the first place? Why would we? Why would we? I've never had to. I've actually never had to. Holiday, outing, any circumstance. I actually never had to. Nope. Nope. It is what it is. I actually never had to. I can't even think of a situation where I've had to. Yeah. Yeah. Here's a fact. Netherlands 1 hour ahead of UK, so I'm from the future. Big up Spilling Media. My guy, you know. My guy Spilling. But yeah, you don't have to agree with everything. And you don't, one thing I'll tell you guys as well, you don't have to dislike someone because they agree with someone that you don't like. You know, that's, again, maturity. Oh, you guys always agree with him, blah, blah, blah. It's your perception. Because there are things we disagree. Of course there is. Of course there is. And yeah, Rance does have a personality where he's very strong on what he thinks is right. What he believes, what he thinks is right is very strong. And that's fine. You can be too. You can be saying, nope, not accepting that. Sorry. Your opinion, your perspective, not accepting that. Nope. And that's cool. Perfectly fine. See what I'm saying? Perfectly fine. We're just saying what we see fast. You and Saeed are like little boys. Nuruddin will stand his ground at least. I've stood my ground many times with France. Come on. Come on now. What are you lot doing? What are you lot doing? For sure, Nuruddin will stand his ground as well. He will. He will. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. I don't know what my body fat percentage is now. I need to check. But I really need to get down to 10% body fat, man. And it's so hard. So hard. Yeah, that's it, Mark. That's how I look at it. And I've realized it's the method that, you know, people just are not receptive. Some people are not receptive to it. Yeah, I hope this fast. Hopefully it helps me drop a shit ton of body fat because I want my skin to thin out. In bodybuilding, there's back to step one. Yes, sir. In bodybuilding, there's a term. It's called skin thinning, where the bodybuilders actually thin their skin. They take out all the sodium from their body. By chugging gallons of water, and it takes away all the, you know, the sodium in the body, which then thins your skin, which makes your muscles pop and your veins pop out. Because I used to love watching Rich Piana, I think that's how you pronounce his name, Rich Piana, and Ronnie Coleman, their stories, their methods of training. I've always been a geek when it comes to bodybuilding and learning. So yeah. Yeah. What's this one? But that whole thing of saying things how people like is catering. If you don't like how something says, that's your problem. True. People need to control their likes and people just need to control how they consume information. That's what I'm learning right now. The reason why you get mad is because you've taken the information and let it get to you. Do you get what I'm saying? That's why I used to have short temper, or I used to have a threshold, or not enough patience. And you got to understand is you take someone's information and you think, okay, I don't agree. It does not make them a criminal. It does not make them a bad person. It does not make them totally dislikable, unrelatable. Let's say for argument, I say something, or how can I even put it? Let's say Saeed says something that I don't like. But the fact is, why did I not like it in the first place? What did he say and how did he say it that make me feel unlike? And you have to get to that level of tolerance where you say to yourself, I didn't mean criminal as in criminal. You know what I mean? Like, as in like they're a bad person. I'm not gonna fuck with them. That's what I meant. Obviously, this is what I mean. Don't take words literally. If Saeed says something that I don't particularly agree with, I don't think Saeed's a bad person. This, that, the other, A, B, C, and D, and Y. He's just said an opinion of his that it doesn't align with me, and that's perfectly fine. And if he has loads of opinions, that is also loads of opinions that don't align with me. That is also fine. It's how you let the information enter you and react inside of you. I am using an example. Saeed didn't say anything. I am using Saeed as an example. Do you get what I'm saying? Just as an example. I don't know why I thought of Saeed. I just thought Saeed of an example. Do you know what I'm saying? It's how you take the information. And the more you can control that, the more you can listen to people without actually letting it get to you. The more you can control your own thought process, you know, if someone says something really outlandish, then you just say to yourself, that person that said something really outlandish, I'm not with it. I'm just going to distance myself from there for a little bit. Maybe they correct themselves. Maybe they come correct. Maybe they say something correct. Maybe they change their mentality. And then we can realign again. But for now, what they've said, it's not my thing. And the maddest thing is that I've done it on autopilot with a lot of people that used to be my friends. They're not my friends anymore. The way they've behaved, the way they've acted, I've tried to liaise. I've tried to have some tolerance, but then I said, you know what? I think I'm better if I distance myself. So I have. If they change their ways now in the future, if they not even change, if their behaviors are in a way which I find it aligns with my mentality and mindset, I'll be their friends again. Perfectly cool. I don't think they're a horrible person. I don't dislike them. Their mentality and the way they think is not aligned with me. That's all it is. Simple. It's cool. It's cool. Just water off a duck's back, you know. Water off a duck's back. People are watching but not seeing. People are listening but not hearing. That's my point. That's what it is with life. That's what it is with life. Someone said before as well, when I was scattergun, I don't know, what did they say? We're going round the grounds. We're covering all subjects. Let's keep to it. Okay. Well, I don't know if that's what you thought. That's what you thought. I'm unfocused. But I've not seen you in the streams before. Big up Brian. But the streams are just free flow. We don't have any particular thing that I could be gaming. I could be watching videos. I could be talking to you about my life. It's just a free flow. Free flow. Yeah. So officially day 2 has passed. We're now in day 3. Chai. 27 days more to go. Pooh. Nice and easy. Freestyle with Fazini. I might be making music. You don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do. Maybe making music might feel like I'm sad or happy and make music. You know what I'm saying? Might be watching crime documentaries in America, which shit me up. Probably shit me up. You know what I'm saying? For example, I'll give you an example. Lee Gunner says he doesn't believe in mental health. I've heard him say that. Right? Correct me if I'm wrong, if I misquoted him. But I don't agree with Lee on that. No, I don't agree with him. He has his opinion. He has his reasoning, but I don't agree with it. You know, something along those lines, I think. Are you what? Yeah, he says that. Yeah, but I don't agree. I totally disagree with it. Absolutely, totally disagree with it. Opposite, total opposite. He says, you know, he has his reasonings behind his, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to be his mate, or I don't count him as an OG, as a senior. My dad said a lot of things. My uncles, you know, in my life, or my mentors have said a lot of things that I didn't agree. Doesn't mean I don't speak to them anymore, you know. But I think mental health is real, and it's as real as it gets. It's realer than anything. Realer than anything. Do you know what I mean? You must be considerate, very considerate. Men need to be more open about with mental health. They do, because the majority of the men, you know, suicides are men, aren't they? And that tells you why. Well, it shows you why. How do you sort your monitor? I haven't. It's still broken. Monitor's still broken. I'm streaming on a broken monitor right now. So, yeah. I speak to Mods. He's still my guy. Mods is my guy. Sam, he's my guy as well. I speak to Sam here and there. Speak to Mods here and there. They're my guys. They're my people. I got a lot of time for Sam and Mods. A lot of time, bro. Genuine good people. Genuine good people. Do you know what I'm saying? Sam as well. He's a young lad, very young lad. He's like my younger brother, so, you know, Sam, he's destined for great things in his life. So is Mods. Yeah, we have too much pride, yeah. We do. Let me listen to this episode here.
Like he's doing poverty, like he's on the bread line.
I was complaining the other day about, I've only gone holiday 5 times this year. Then I had to literally, I had to sit back, and deep it, and I said, oh snap, I was comparing myself to going away so much more before, but I could have still gone to the same amount, but it's because I had so much things to do that I had to, you know what I'm saying, kick back, and I still might go away one more time this year. And I was like,
oh really?
Yeah, I might go home. I might go home. Yeah, I might go home. But I just think to myself, when I deeped it and said it back here,
yeah,
the average person probably don't go away every year.
The average person goes to Butlins.
But it's expensive.
Yeah, no, I know what you're saying.
But in general, the average person don't go away.
And the average person ain't got a passport.
So it's just like, I had to deep it after.
Whoa there, buddy. When did you get yours?
I got my British passport 2020. What do you think of all of a sudden, like, I'm reliving my youth? People see me traveling a lot. I didn't get to travel.
Hey, he's stubborn though. He could got his passport like 20, 30 years ago. When this guy was being...
They want to naturalise.
And that's another thing that's bad, is that a lot of us older guys, and I'm probably a victim to this, it's so important to try and do as much as you can when you're younger, because I'm now 40 doing stuff that I should have been doing when I was 25, 26, 27.
Very true. Very, very true. I've done 96-hour week, I think, on 90-hour week work early in my life, younger life. It's very true. Very, 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 very true.
Because I've only now got my passport to travel. I went to America for the first time last year.
And he's been there more times than me.
I think I've probably been there more times
than me. Yeah.
The first time I went was last year. So I'm going to like Atlanta, Vegas, whatever, for the first time, and like my friends have been doing it years ago. Like my friends were doing
like first time in Miami.
Yeah, my friends were doing Lambos and Ferraris on the strip like 10, 15 years ago. I can't do that now. I'm a grown man. In my back of my mind, I wanted to do it, but I can't do that now. Well, my friends were doing it when they were 25. Like, and that's the biggest problem, is that a lot of guys, it's a sad thing when it's sad because when they call it midlife crisis, when you start doing things you should have done when you was younger, like you get that old guy who's wearing a FUBU tracksuit, a FUBU hat, you know, dressing like he's young, and you're like, when are you gonna grow up?
When people say you should travel when you're younger, what if you don't have the money for it? You make the money. Firstly, as you're young, For example, I started work when I was 16 years old. Make the money, bro. Make the money. Make the money and figure out a way where you can go on a cheap little holiday. Like there's flights for £40 to Europe if you can travel to Europe. But you know, when you can do it, do it. That's what I'll say. You know, when you can do it, do it, because money spent on traveling is never gone to waste. Never gone to waste. And I couldn't travel until I was 21 anyways. I didn't have a passport. I wasn't allowed one because obviously I was an immigrant in the country. So when my situations got better, you know, when I was allowed to travel, I did. I made some money, and I managed to get myself out the country. I'm very fortunate. I've been to 3 different countries in this 1 year alone. Last year I did, I don't know how many thousands of miles I did, over nearly 20,000 plus miles, air miles I did. And I love it. Traveling something, you know, I love it. Make the money. You know how many people live from hand to mouth if you can do it, but not a lot of people get to. Very true. That is also very true. And the comment before Joshua says, family takes priority, and that is very true as well. Traveling is a luxury. It is a luxury when you deep it. It is a big luxury. It's an expense because you may, funny I say, oh, there's cheap £40 flight, £40 Airbnb, but the thing is, you can do it, bro. You can sacrifice like £200 for yourself and go to somewhere. It doesn't have to be abroad as well. If you live somewhere where you can travel locally, do that as well if you can. I have no issues having cheap meals when I'm abroad. I have no issue going to the most expensive restaurant and just having a Sprite. I have no issue because I don't have anything to show off to anyone. I don't feel the need to show off to anyone. I have been in the past though. I have been. Made that mistake in the past. But now I'm different. If I will go to the most expensive restaurant and I'll just have a Sprite. You know, just make myself feel better. That's perfectly fine with me. One day when I can have this experience again, where I can, you know, splurge, then I will. But until then, that's perfectly fine. No problem. Happy to survive off KFC abroad. You know, happy to survive off local food, cheap food abroad or wherever I am. Happy to have a sandwich. Just get to speaking to random people out and about. Absolutely happy with that. No problem. No problem at all. Happy to sometimes not even eat for the day. Just happy with that. I just like the fact that I'm getting to meet people who are living a life totally different to mine and how I see it. Happy to, you know, just be there, literally. That's when you really start enjoying the holiday. And of course, yes, I have been on holiday that are thousands of pounds. I've had the luxury of people taking me to holiday that are thousands of pounds. Loved ones took me there. I've been places as well with thousands of pounds and I've splurged out. And that was a luxury. And I'm blessed. I'm very, 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 very blessed. Do you know what I'm saying? To be able to do that. It's a great pride. Many people don't even go out of, 2-hour flight. I've been on flights 10 hours numerous times. And I'm very fortunate. I'm very blessed and very thankful that I have been able to do that. Made friends abroad. Do you know what I'm saying? Met good people abroad. So that's why I recommend it. But it's true. The sad reality of many people is they live hand to mouth every day, which is sad. And you can only pray and hope that it gets better for them. And it gives you perspective that you are in such a blessed and luxurious position in your life. You know what I mean?
When you gonna grow up? And it's a difficult place to be in where you get a bit of fake financial freedom.
Do you do it as well? You're doing fake. Woe is me.
I do not act like my life is hard. I said all my problems are self-inflicted. My life is hard.
You keep saying
same thing I said. See how mad that is? OG saying all his problems are self-inflicted. I've been saying that every stream, have I not? All my problems are self-inflicted.
Fake money, fake money, fake money.
No, but
Why? Why do you portray it that way?
And I'll tell you why, because I'm around people who've got real money.
Wes, you know what real money is?
I've never seen real money in my life.
Real money is real money is we're here chilling right now,
Yeah.
and in 15 minutes I could just go on
Biggin Hill.
there you go, 15 minutes away. 15 minutes down the road.
Yeah, no, I know.
We can just literally just be like,
I know what
we
you're
could just
saying.
I could literally,
Like, there's
I could
levels to
literally be like
levels.
right now, yeah, Wes,
You know, there's levels to
tell
levels.
someone put your passport in the Uber. We're just going big in here right now. We're not even packing. That's real money.
Yeah.
I
We're
agree.
gonna buy our clothes when we land.
And
I agree.
I think what it is here, I think this perspective.
And man knows people that could do that right now.
I agree. I do know someone like that as well. I do know someone like that. They just like. I know someone, right? You know, good mate of mine. You know, very decent guy, very humble guy. Very, very humble. It's just random, like going somewhere, flying somewhere, and he'll just come out with like, so I you know, first class human on it. Oh man, there's levels to this. and obviously there are people way more wealthier than him, but it's just the contrast of life, the brightness levels is different. How can man just say, "Oh, yeah, first class, are you on it?" Just like that, like it's simple. Like it's just simple. But bless him, he still hangs around, and he doesn't pressure. If we go abroad together, he never pressures you. He actually looks after us a lot more than anything. Such a genuine guy, man. Such a genuine, humble guy. He looks after all the brothers as well. But it's just funny how he says it. Some little things, and the way he deals with expenses or inconvenience. I've always noticed rich people, they pay for convenience. Inconvenience is a waste of their time, absolute time, and they will pay any money for convenience. Bro, man, just in the airport, they're like, "Yo, let's upgrade." I say, "What?" I'm like, I'm hearing the stories anyways. I wasn't there. I'm hearing like, "What? Upgrade?" In the airport, random. Shout ya. You know, levels to this. Levels. You know. Imagine people like. Yeah. Imagine people just like. And by the way, not one flight of the year. Every flight of the year. Like, I just see him like, rich millionaire. You know? I see him on first class, just feet up. His pictures are just in flights, feet up. But he don't wear drip. He you know, I don't see him wear too much drip. Anyways, he's got drip, to be fair, but he don't wear too much drip. So sometimes he just looks like an average Joe, very average Joe. Drives a very simple car, nothing crazy. And he ain't doing it to stunt or anything. He doesn't post it on social media. By the way, his pictures of whatever, he don't post on social media like that. He just like in the group chat or whatever. Just, where are you? Oh, I'm here. Here's a picture where I am. Just what? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and good for him. Good for him, for real. I know a mentor of mine is like that as well. A mentor of mine is like that. He's always dripped out. When I ring him, 9 out of 10 times, he's in Trafford Centre shopping because he's going on holiday, and which is another. It brings me. I'm sidetracking, but it brings me to a point: is why do we go shopping to buy clothes to wear on holiday, where people haven't even seen the clothes that you already have, but you buy new clothes to take on holiday? But the people who are in that country haven't even seen your current wardrobe. You know what I'm saying?
That's real money.
I'm not going to pretend that my life isn't good.
Yeah.
I always say I've done 90, 100-hour weeks. But there's levels to this. Like there's levels. There's levels. So that's why I say I'm grateful, and I'll never ever sit and pretend I'm not grateful. Like I put hours in, and I'm grateful to those who have come to restaurants and those who supported everything I've done. But there's levels, and I think that's let me know that there's money out there. And Tim was saying it the other day. The guy that sold his marketing company, Tim, he was saying it the other day that sometimes you just need to align yourself with when you're in business with people who have money. So, for instance, we're all selling products, but if you can try and sell products to those who have the money, you'll make more money. Meaning, there's people who are selling Bugattis, selling Ferraris and Lamborghinis, and people who are selling Skodas. It's all cars that are being sold. The same way, if you can find yourself in the corporate field to sell things to corporates pay money. Like I've done cocktails for non-corporates, and it's the same me. And I've done cocktails for corporates. It's different prices. If you can get yourself into that corporate field to do work for them, same how you're filming now. If you somehow wiggled your way into the corporate field.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of money over there, but my thing is, and maybe it's bad to my detriment, that side of the world is very bland. That corporate side, like
I'm fine
for me, no, I know you are, but for me,
This is true, man. When I was in the corporate side of football, I could have made so much more bread. I could have stayed bland and I could have stayed bland and made so much. I could have been so stable. It is true. It's what you choose for yourself, innit? I probably would have stayed if things worked out different, but hey ho.
Sitting right in my spirit.
Yeah, the only thing about those corporates is the invoice, and sometimes you can take 3 months to get paid.
Yeah, I don't do that.
Yeah, and that's the only thing is see the invoices. Like, can you tell Karen in the back office to just press pay?
Yeah, I don't.
And I'm telling you, there's times where I've done jobs for corporate. It's taken me not 3 months, but like a good well over 2 months. And I'm just like, oh, unfortunately, you missed this pay run. You have to go into the next pay run. I'm like, I'm not a member of staff. I don't like I'll do it. If I'll go into the back office and do it. Just tell me what day to come in. I'll wear a lanyard.
Maybe I'm too arrogant because I think to some degree I don't like people negotiating with me like I'm the B side. And I know I am.
I'll accept it.
I know.
When someone's paying me,
that's why I say it's my
shit
detriment.
cocktails. I'm happy to be the B side, and that's what I said.
Have you seen when Gabriel does that?
Yes, I'm the B side.
Hey, when he does that, I just start laughing. And you know what Gabriel does here? It was a short sleeve that's just cutting off circulation. You can see the vein straining. Yeah. If he tenses up, his buttons are gonna pop off. He's gonna look like, what's his name? That Nigerian guy that's always doing the dancing around.
Groovy Gorilla, that guy.
Yeah. That's the kind of shirt.
I can be the B side, and that's another thing about main character syndrome.
Yeah.
Knowing when to be the B side.
But I think
when I'm around certain friends and I'm in certain spaces, I know when to just sit down and be humble. I know when to be the B side. I know when to just keep quiet.
Yeah.
Like you're not like, and everyone else.
That's real maturity.
Alpha this, alpha that.
Real maturity.
Alpha is knowing when to just.
It's not that I don't do it and I can't do it. I think it's.
We're gonna do a mukbang for sure, Joshua. Are you not stable now? Financial stability is very important, but I'm trying to get spiritually and mentally stable for now. Everything else will fall in place. Money comes, money goes. Ain't gonna take it to my grave. But the rest of my years of my life, I'm choosing to be stable on the inside. Do you know what I'm saying? So I'm getting there. But yeah, mukbang stream is gonna be nice, man. I'm not gonna order food. I'm gonna cook for myself. I don't really want to order, but I'd love to, but I don't know. Anyways, why are you talking about food? Remember, we're not indulging.
I value myself a lot on, because I know what I can do and like potential wise and stuff. I think sometimes I value myself on that as opposed to where I'm actually at. That's where I think.
No, see me. I don't see when it comes to.
Fuck you, man. Now I'm hungry, bro. You man in the chat made me hungry, bro. Fuck you, man. Nah, I'm not even hungry. I'm just thinking about shit. I'm not even hungry. That's the matter. I'm not even hungry. I'm just like thinking now. You've put it in my fucking head. You pricks. That's what I mean, man. What are friends for? You're supposed to be my mate. Fuck. You're supposed to be my mate and you're here giving me mukbang. Why are you cussing? ADHD. She, man. Can I have some spice in my personality?
The money.
Yeah.
I've learned that being likable. See, everything in life, and obviously I say everything is hyperbole, but everything in life is about being liked.
For sure.
See, when someone likes you, it takes a liking to you. They will put you through doors you're not meant to go through, just because they like you.
Yeah.
Like one of my members of staff, I really like, so I pay him more than everybody else because I like him. He's likable. Like you just be liked. And some people just don't know how to be liked. Like I try my best to be liked. That's it. That's it. Just be liked. And part of once again coming on here is young boys.
That is a very, 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 very good statement, and I'll break it down for you why. It might fly over your head. Women have pretty privileges, men have like privileges. Got it done for that. It's true. Tell me I'm lying. I get away with a lot of things in terms of getting access to places and stuff because I know how to communicate, you know, in certain levels, in certain environments. I have a friend who's very likable. A lot of people like him. He's a very likable person. Everybody likes him. You have to be likable as a man. If you're likable, it's a very good. It's a good trait. I would say, and women have pretty privileges. And that's true. That's very true.
Need an alternative, and the main reason why I like to come in there and just chat nonsense is that there are young boys who watch and say to themselves, okay, there's Chisel, there's Gabriel, there's Wes, you know, they're grown men. I will say I'm not a role model, but you can, if you want to picture me as one, you can, but I'm not. But these are guys who are running businesses and it looks okay. It looks good. There is an alternative. Like, they're still cool. I like to think I'm still a trendy 40-year-old guy. I don't portray myself to be like an uncle, whatever an uncle is. I think I'm a bit trendy. I think I'm still in tune with certain things, so it's relatable. And that's the main reason why I come on here. There's no other reason. Just for the young boys, just so that they can kind of see another alternative. Because when you're trying to get them off the road, and I speak to them, the first thing they say to me is, GR, what else should I do? Like, what's the alternative?
Yeah. No, I understand. Okay.
You can preach to kids as much as you want. What is the alternative? I was watching a documentary yesterday, and it was saying, no, it wasn't a documentary. I was at Diane Abbott's event.
Yes.
She had an event at Westminster, and one of the ladies said that one of the things they always said is that the moment you exclude a black boy from school, you might as well just give him an invitation to prison. Like, automatically, it's like that black kid just goes into the system.
That's deep.
It's just automatically. And what do you do
deep.
when, you know, like you finished? Did you go to college?
Yeah.
Okay, and that way your education stopped?
No, I went to uni, but I didn't finish uni.
Okay. Now, can you think of any of your friends that didn't go to college? Can you think of any of your friends who their schooling stopped? Or those who didn't finish college? Can you think of any of your friends who didn't finish college?
Yeah.
What are they doing now?
Nothing. They're doing a whole bunch of nothing.
And people don't realise
Wow.
that. Like, that is see when you fall off the wayside.
Yeah.
And they call them NEETs, not in education, employment or training.
Yeah.
So that's between the age of 16 and I think 24. Don't quote me, I think it's either 16 and 21 or 16 and 24. They're called NEETs. And the moment you fall off that wayside, it's over. Like, I've got grown men who are friends now who finished doing road because they don't want to go to prison. They're like, Rati, like, what am I gonna do? Like, shit, like, do I need to go and do I got to go on a course? Do I go back to college? Do I go back to uni? Like, you've got to as you got a young, you need to invest in yourself and figure out what you're going to do, because the real world will slap your face. And if you get kicked out of school, like, remember, okay, I was using my friend Leon, and I love my friend Leon. It was his birthday the other day. We went to Manchester. See Leon. So Leon lived in East London. Leon been in prison before. Blah blah blah. So he's a prime example of someone who was road, and I'm talking road. Yeah, like road. Leon. He's a prime example of that. You can't use your circumstance as anything. Leon's done road, gone prison, been a road, got friends who are road up until now. Leon's corporate, and I'm talking about
very corporate.
And
More
Leon
corporate than all of us.
He's more corporate than most of the friends I know. I'm talking. This is Leon who will rip your face off. But this is Leon who ties his tie properly, walks in his suit, and he walks into meetings and gets sales jobs. This is a guy from the road.
Crazy how you can change your whole life perspective. It's real. is very real and very true. Your circumstances do not define your tomorrow. Your current circumstances definitely do not define your tomorrow. Definitely do not think it. Someone asked me, would I consider being a chef before? I apologize for not answering the question straight away. I hope you're still on the stream. I would love to own a food place. I would love to own one, yes. I would love to own a food place. I would love to, because when I was in Morocco, I was eating some of the food and I was like, they're good, but boy, I can cook better. Like, I have serious belief in myself when it comes to my skills in the kitchen. Like, I have serious, like, it's just not comparison. The amount of dishes I can make is incomparable. And I take real pride in it. I'm not the best, for sure. I'm not the best, but I'm good at what I do. I'm really good at what I do, and I know that. And I like feeding people as well, which is something I enjoy as well. I like feeding people. Do you get what I'm saying? So yeah, I'd love to own a food place someday. You know what I'm saying? I'd love to own one. I'd make home style food. What I make, enjoyment food, biryanis, pressure cooked, lamb shank steaks, stuff like that. Don't know what the menu would be. I've even thought about what the menu would be. The menu would be things that I like, I enjoy. Fried chicken. I like fried chicken and stuff like that. All of this stuff. Obviously, different types of rice, and take inspiration from different things, for sure. I don't have to necessarily cook there. I could make a menu and get someone else to cook there, and have some input in there, because food takes a lot of your time, a lot of expenses, highly time consuming because of the prep, and it's highly demanding and draining for very little return. But if it's good and people like it, you're clear. Food can make you really clear. Food business can make you so clear. Look at Fire Away Pizza, for example. The business model. Clear, super clear. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. First, work in a restaurant as takeaway and get experience of pace. I've worked in takeaways and restaurants for like 6 years of my life, 5 or 6 years of my life. I've been a waiter, been a cleaner, porter chef. I've been inside a kitchen for 5-6 years of my life, bro. So I know. I've peeled gazillion potatoes, onions, made the sauce for the curries, shredded doner meats, made grills, done it all. I've been a security. I've done a lot of different jobs. Washed cars, been in construction. I've done a lot of different jobs, bro. A lot of different up and down jobs. You know what I'm saying? Someone said, yo, Joshua, fastest Gyan. Never been. Never been. So I've been in a lot of different industries just trying to make ends meet. My first ever job was in a takeaway. It was in a takeaway. I've worked in care homes, building ramps for their wheelchairs, cleaned cars, washed cars for a bit, worked in Amazon, in the warehouse, done corporate jobs, done many different things. What else, bro? Been a waiter. Been a carpet cleaner, cleaned people's carpets. Been a carpet cleaner. Yeah. Yeah, bro. What was your favorite of them all? Well, apart from doing this, it's a great question. What did I actually like the most? Well, I had a corporate job that I really enjoyed. It had great safety, great security, good income. good people, good management at one point, you know. Good freedom, flexibility, less pressure. It was good. That's the one I enjoyed the most, probably. I was a youth worker as well. Would you learn a trade like bricklaying? Oh, that you know, I always say I wish I did. I wish I learned bricklaying, plumbing, electrician, building work, construction. Construction will never die. Construction will never, ever, ever, ever die. And I wish I had learned or harnessed some skills. But unfortunately, I didn't. I was just a labourer. Just a young lad shoveling and carrying wheelbarrows. So yeah, I would have loved to have learned bricklaying. Never too late. Never too late. But my passion now is YouTube. I've always liked to create. I actually used to create music as a young kid on Logic Pro and Pro Tools. Make beats on the keyboard. I learned piano at one point, but now I forgot. I just about learned certain keys, but now I forgot. So I might when situation's better, I might get a keyboard and learn how to play the keyboard again on live. I might do that again, bro. Is the Rug Doctor carpet cleaner very good? Rug Doctor, perfect. You can rent them from your local stores, from your local supermarket. You can rent them. Rug Doctors are very good, very, very good. I always recommend young G's now, any young G's, learn a trade. No matter what your aspirations are, that's perfectly fine. Chase your dreams. But in the meantime as well, learn a trade. Learn a skill that you can use anywhere in the world. You know, plumbing, electrician, bricklaying, nurse, doctor. You know, learn a trade that can be used anywhere in the world. It will be your safety net. It will protect you. And you have to be crazy psychotic to have no plan B. And a lot of people will be fair enough, it works out for them. You just have to be a different level of monster to have no plan B. Zero plan, like no plan, only plan A or nothing, dead or alive. And I respect that. And I'm like that with YouTube now. I'm literally like that with YouTube. It's like this. I'm at a chapter of my life where this is it. YouTube. One way or another, this shit gotta work. Because at the end of the day, whenever I've worked, the one common denominator has been that I've worked for other people or corporations. As safe as it is, as great as it is, as high as a manager you are, whatever it is, you're never safe. You're never truly safe until you build your own business. You know, you're never really safe until you build your own business. I hate relying. I think I'm at a stage of my life where I don't want to rely on anyone or anything. The reason why, you know, I hated being alone because I like relying on other people for emotional comfort. But that's why the YouTube got to work. Do you know what I'm saying? Big up Halimi, man. What are you telling me? Find that account, man. That can get the Instagram back, bro. I need that account. Please. So, yeah. Yeah. Hopefully one day I'll have enough resources to have, you know, businesses where I can employ people. I'd love to do that. I would love to do that. Employ young G's, pay them well, so they don't have to do other things and putting money in people's pocket. I know how it feels for them. You know what I mean? I'm looking for it because they unbanned Undertake and other big accounts and then other people. Yeah, please do, Halimi. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. So yeah. Yeah, right now I'm on the YouTube phase and don't know, in 10 years, God knows what will happen. God knows what will happen. The mileage continues regardless, you know, as they say. I do have a spare monitor downstairs, but I don't have the power cable. My friend actually kindly gave me a monitor, which should work, but I do not have the power cable for that monitor. He can't find it. He's gonna look for it. But I'm gonna take it to a computer shop tomorrow to hopefully find a cable so it can work. And if I get that working, then we'll do some different things on stream as well. Do you get what I'm saying? We'll do some different things. But yeah, the mileage continues. That's all it is, bro. Continues. Big up to everyone for tuning in today. Appreciate you lot. We spent, 4 hours, which is a long time to be fair. 4.5 hours, is it? Yeah. God damn, what the fuck is in my eye? I did 50 ab rolls, 50 leg raises, 10 press ups, and it's good. I already went to the gym today as well, so I told you lot that I'm built different. Built different, especially now. So yeah, I might do some more of this. Do you know what I'm saying? I might do them TikTok dons. You know them TikTok dons that work out if you donate roses to them. I might do that. Yo, man, them. If you send in challenges, I might do that. You know what I'm saying? Like them TikTok dons. I see them with dumbbells, 1 rose, 1 pump, 1 galaxy. They pick up a 40 kg and they pump it. I just look at them and I was like, I seen one guy. He's very, very popular. He's got like 1,500 people watching him. And he's what's it called? NPC? Is that what you call them? I don't know what you call them. And he's just like a robot with music playing in the background. And he goes, the bigger the gift, the bigger the show. And the beat is playing in the back. And he talks like a robot. Thank you. I was like, what? And people are donating as well. You know, people are donating. But he's got to a level now where he only reacts to 1,000 coins or more. And he's got 1,500 people watching, bro. Imagine, deep that. And obviously, some point of the life, they break character. I swear, I'm not joking, bro. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find them NPC lives, bro. Rapping every name in the chat. I don't know. Let me see. I see people making music. TikTok Live is a different type of shit, bro. Big up Tyrone, yeah. Tyrone from the UK. He's always live on TikTok. His work rate is crazy, and he's got a kid as well, don't he? Bless him, man. He's a grafter, bro. He is. I'd love to connect with Tyrone, Sam Ham. These guys, they're grafters, and I feel like their energy is A1. TikTok is dark web, bro. Oh, I wish I found these accounts, man. And then people are doing battles as well, which I never understand. I don't get a battle. I'm on TikTok Live, but I can't. I just bear people doing battles. And apparently people make so much money from battles. There's that Mikey Mellin who's on live doing battles every day. They're making peas, bro. And you go on live, yeah? I've been on live before. Halimi's seen me on TikTok Live, bro. They don't even say hello. They just say, do you want to battle? One of my friends has 10 viewers and clears 14 grand. What the fuck, bro? You, man. I should leave YouTube and go to TikTok, bro. What the fuck? Obviously, I seen what's this? Veli's World, Dutch Veli on live now all the time, as well. I know a couple man that beg but make bread like ridiculous. Now I'm seeing people do all other type of stuff. Make me laugh, or else make me laugh, and I will end the live. He's got 200 viewers. Crazy. It's crazy. 10 grand a day. I'm doing something wrong. I'm doing something wrong. Because you man in the chat, you man are broke yourselves. I need to go to that side, where they demand my money, bro. I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you guys. Man, them are playing COD, Minecraft, fitness, gala in bed on live. Gala begging it, asking for whatever. Rupees, go on a website called TickLeap. It'll show you. Ah, okay. I can't find the weightlifting guys, man. Where are they when you need them? I don't like TikTok Live though. It's full of neeks, man. The comment section's full of neeks. See, I like the interaction here with you lot. Nico Cardo Avocado, if you know him, look, he's just live. People sending him donations. It's crazy. Can't find it. Can't. People, I've seen lives here where people, if you donate, they write your name on something. That's it. That is it. They literally donate to you because you're writing their name on a piece of paper or a bit of sand, which is absurd. I've seen girls that are like having their cleavage out and gaming, obviously to attract viewers. Let's not be around the bush. Can't find the weightlifting man then, bro. But I seen two uncles, bro, two Asian uncles lifting weights, and people are donating. One guy had like 600 viewers. Locked in. There's a woman who does battling. A man dropped more than a million trying to marry her. What? What? What if I don't even want to do it, bro? I don't even want to go on them. I don't know. They're literally treating it like I don't know, bro, how they're treating it. TikTok sits up. I do like TikTok Shop. Big up my TikTok manager, man. She got me on TikTok Shop. It's all right, to be fair. I promoted a couple products, got paid. It's all right. You know what I'm saying? So there is bread to be made on TikTok. That's for sure. That is for sure. But I can't find them NPC man them right now. If I type in NPC, will it come on? I don't know. NPC live stream. Yeah, this is the guy. Let me see if I can bring it up. These are the guys, bro. They're doing NPC. Need to be weird differently for that stuff. Yeah. TikTok Live has more money in it, but it's in the case of selling your dignity. Black Mirrors has an episode on that, where a guy on Black Mirrors, the latest one, anyways, which has been out for a while, anyways. But he goes on Dumb Dummies, it's called, but in another version, TikTok. But in the Black Mirrors episode, it's called Dumb Dummies, and he pulls out his teeth for 50 quid. He does, he gets a dildo and does some shit for 500 quid. Random question. Have you ever said why you left the United stand? Yes, I have numerous times, my bro. Someone in the chat will tell you. But look at this. Look at this guy. This is what he does. Fuck. This is all he does. NPC. Look. See? Look, Galaxy. You got a Galaxy? Now, Lion, he's gonna do something. You get what I'm saying? Oh, this, she was very famous. Is that live? You see? What's this one? Look. Yeah. He made more than 150 in that clip. Fucking hell. Look. $80 people watching. 890, 300. Look at this. This is TikTok Live. I don't know, bro. Look at this. People are literally dressing like that going on live. This is crazy. It's so messed up. And they tell you what they're gonna do if you donate what. So the emojis on the left and right. Someone said Faz in the comments. What? Is that a Brazilian or Portuguese? Faz. What does Faz mean in Portuguese? There's money on TikTok. Don't sleep on it. Someone donated a beaver or something. Faz, you're good at understanding the streaming space. Soon your ideas will come into action too. Look. 284 people are watching this right now. Do the verb. What's verb? This is the first time I'm seeing TikTok. Bit mad. My missus does TikTok. No, she wants to do joint channel. I'm about to be used. Save. I don't know what she's doing. She's got 113 people watching, and people are donating. She's got some fake ears on. What? Oh, the verb do is faz in Portuguese. Ah. It's crazy, bro. She made a lot of money, Pinky Doll. She made bread. Oh, Nico did it as well. Nico did it as well. I never knew that. I never knew that. No way, he actually did that for a while. Queen of NPC. Glizzy Overdrive. What the fuck is Glizzy Overdrive? What the fuck is he doing?
Glizzies entering Glizzy Overdrive.
Are you taking the piss?
Glizzies entering
This is mad, G. As Mario and Pokemon, the Japs will make you rich, millionaire. Shall I actually test this out, NPC?
wonderful NPC. I'm your best friend. Do you want a hug? I'm the first NPC in New York City. Where's my Tesla Starship?
There's 11,000 people in here. There's
He had 11,000 people.
in here, and you guys are not tapping the screen. Tap the goddamn screen, okay? Okay, you see this button right here? Press the fucking button.
Yes, popcorn. Yes, it does.
Was she not the first NPC?
Hi, Jerry. Hi, Zoe. Hi, Kayshawn. Yes, popcorn. Hum, hum. Yes, popcorn. Yes, popcorn. Gang, gang, right. Yum, ice cream so good. Gang, gang. Gang, 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 gang,
What?
gang.
Never trust a nigga that goes to the smoke shop for.
What is an NPC?
You don't know this meme?
Is
I
that
don't
a
know, bro.
Scientology thing?
No, non-player.
I don't know, man. I might need to do that, bro. Shall I dress up as something? I know Glizzy slang for dick. I know that. Miles Guy Live, the one who does Spider-Man. Yeah, he's dressed up as Miles, and he does TikTok NPC stuff. Crazy, huh? Crazy shit. Crazy shit. Might have to try it myself one time. As a test run, see how much I make. If I make £100, I'm gone. Fuck you, man. Fuck you, man, G. If I make £100, yeah, from being an NPC, shout ya. Yeah? Shout ya. Was someone dropping galaxies in Planet Fuzz? Bomba. Yo, Halimi, man. We're rich. Millionaire. Maybe that could be my tagline. Maybe that could be my tagline, innit? If someone drops a galaxy equals to rich millionaire. Get panda mask. Ooh. Panda mask. By the way, have you seen Howson's transformation? Crazy. Did the work. Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, good, kudos to him. Done the work. Since a match here in his time in football. But yeah, kudos to him. Fair play to him. Transformed himself. Took a lot of discipline. You can never discredit a man for being disciplined. You can't. You can't. But yeah, NPC. You could do that all night. I might have to make a separate NPC account. You know what I'm saying? Whole separate NPC account. I don't know what I'd say though. I know one guy, he does just gym. And actually a legit guy. He don't look like a Nick or anything. But he says if you send this amount, he's gonna do this many pull-ups. If you send this amount, he's gonna do this many dips. If you send this amount, he's gonna do this many sit-ups and this, that, the other. Like, people are getting paid to work themselves out. And I find that like, what? What? I've got the background already. Just set up the mask. Save. It's the maddest thing isn't the people doing it. I always say this. The maddest thing is the people sending the money for you to do it. Which I find absurd in itself. I find it absurd in itself. People are literally sending money for you to just do mad shit on live. And they stay and watch. Simulation. It's no different to me doing challenges when you guys donate. You know, I get it, but like there's a threshold to your dignity. It's almost like busking, isn't it? I guess it's just different. Where busking, you do it freely, and people will donate what they want to donate. But this is like you do it if people donate. You know, someone who's busking would play a song, do a talent, do a magic trick, and people will freely donate whatever they want. You don't stand on the street and busk. saying I'm gonna sing a song if you give me £10. But online you do. It's mad, eh? It's the world for you now. Oh, my hamstrings, man. Tight. Very, 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 very tight. I did so many leg workouts yesterday, bro. God damn. Was it yesterday or the day before? Oof. Nordics I did. If you know about Nordics, I think that's what you call them, where you work out your hamstring. I tested my top speed, by the way, on the D-Rex machine, which is the curved treadmill, which you famously have seen Marcus Rashford on, the sprint machine. And my top speed was 29.4 kmh, which I'm very happy about. I want to break that to 30, which I hope I can do soon enough. I'm going to train for it. I want my top speed to be recorded at 30 kmh. Premier League players have about 37, 36, 35s. Obviously, but they can run longer. Do you know what I'm saying? They can stay at their speed for longer. They can sustain the speed, whereas I can't. That's the difference, and that's why they're Premier League players and I'm not. But I still want to reach 30 kmh. I reached 29.4, so hopefully I can do that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm not crashing out today on you, Spectrum. The other day I crashed out on you. Today I'm not crashing out. So fuck you. I have heating, Fuzzy Boy. Please come. Don't need heating. It's hot already. Have you got AC? If you got AC, I'll come. But yeah. Anyways, people, them. Thank you very much for watching. Peace, love, and guidance. And we'll catch up tomorrow, man. We will reconvene tomorrow and break it down how day 3 is going. Do you know what I'm saying? I might do some NPC challenges, to be fair. Let's see how that goes. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, peace, love, and guidance. Take it easy. And yeah, my guys, I'm out. Love.